I appreciate that. Hey, Scion, how you doing? Let me get the YouTube intro going here. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Darkest Dungeon 2 Kingdoms. My name is Britishbrat, and we're back with the Stygian ridgeline run that's not going so well. As you guys remember from the last episode, we ran into death, unfortunately, and she took our Crusader with her. We did defeat her, though, so... hey, Spectre, how's it going? Where are we at with this team right now? Well, we have a team over here ready for this siege. We have this team over here. So, what we're planning on doing is we need to get over here. But we have some issues with trying to get over there. I would like to rest and let this team recover a little bit, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. So, we're going to go here. That's 1 day. Then we're going to underground travel to here. We're going to meet up with this team. That's 2 days to get there with this team. Then we're going to swap out our team and everything, hopefully, and then get over here to the Waif Sacrifice. If we don't manage this, then it's pretty much run over. At this point, we're going to just try to power through the sprawl and just, like, ignore everything. I don't know. Well, it depends if we get Sluice or Catacombs. I don't know how we're going to manage this, but we'll see. Hey, Avian, how's it going? Hello, Future Me. Did you do your errands? Yes, Psycho Gamer. Future Psycho Gamer, do your errands right now. What, did you fight the final Beastman boss? Yeah, there's like 2 bosses, right? Where you're like, oh, this is the boss. And then the game's like, no, it wasn't the boss. You're like, okay, cool. Cool. They should allow players' second or third team use relics or baubles from unlocked in. There's been talk about that. I do think, though, that it might be a little too difficult to balance because you could very easily just kind of spread people out and then be like, oh, I'm going to take, like, it makes sense that your money is on the stagecoach. I do wish there were maybe some, like, storages at inns. Like, if I could store, like, 4 items in each inn so I could, like, kind of prep players, and then, like, if I could be like, oh, I stored some flares at this inn and give this hero some combat items at that inn, like, that would make sense. Like, I would like that. Maybe you'd have to take the stagecoach there to drop them off, but then, like, when other heroes are there, you could, like, pick them up. Like, oh, I left these for you, you know? Hey, Wikio, how's it going? Boss wasn't a restricted boss fight. Even you going up, yeah. I when we fought that boss, you can see that I'm frustrated with it in the video. I got very frustrated very quickly, especially with the heal. But as I fought it longer, the more I realized, like, I started thinking of different ways you could fight that boss. There's like 3 or 4 like team archetypes you could probably take into that fight. And we just happened to pick the slowest kind. We didn't realize it at the time. But our team was so survivable that even though this guy was doing all this stuff, it was like, okay, we just chip down damage. You do more, as long as you do more damage than the heal he does like every other round, I think, then you're fine, right? And as long as you can stay alive during that. The other method is to remove all the tokens and then just rush him, right? And then, or like steal the tokens and use them as yourself. Like, there's options, right? Ignoring tokens. Debuff teams are really potent as well, because if you can apply a shit ton of debuffs, then you don't have to worry about the tokens either. There's lots of different ways you could go about it. So I think the more I think about that fight, the more I'm like, you know what? It's actually okay. It's not bad. Jester is the counter to the Catacombs. Like the Sluice of the Tombs having a barbed... Yeah, he has a pretty hard counter. I do think that the movement mechanic in the Catacombs might be a little too on the nose, though. Just because there are a lot of teams that don't move. I feel like it's... I don't know. It's interesting, but also, like, I think in Kingdoms it works better because you can structure different teams, right? Whereas in Confessions, if you take a team that's immobile, you might just avoid the Catacombs entirely. Like, you're just gonna be like, nope. Unless you get a lot of salt. You might be able to find the salt, which I guess is like their way of being like, well, you can find salt packets, you know, like, okay. It is an actual boss. The mechanic is actually fine. I was frustrated the first time. I'm always frustrated the first time, but we beat it first time. Like, I'm frustrated, but we also beat it, so, like, I can't really complain. Defense of the Inn. Where is he in rank 4? He's not in rank 4 anywhere. Remind me what Act 3 Confession does again. I killed it fast last time. I didn't really get the boss. The ordainment is that on crits it steals tokens, right? It's the eyeballs from hell. It's the if you're talking about the actual boss itself. I do have a guide on YouTube, but it's all about the scene tokens. You have to remove the scene tokens, so either through dodge, blind, or stealth, you have to remove the tokens. What's your opinion on the stress from Abomination Path? So far, it hasn't felt like an issue, King. Like, I mean, it's there, and I think that that's fine. We were kind of hoping that it wouldn't be there when we first talked about him, but it's very manageable. I think stress in general is just more manageable in Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, there's just more, like, just remove stress, like, ways. Like, whereas in ddII 1, the stress was a little harder to manage because it was just everything caused stress, and the numbers were much higher. So it just felt a little worse. This feels more manageable, even though it is still present. And I also do like that he has a path that kind of leans into the stress, right? Kind of where he, like, gains a lot of stress and then reduces it and stuff like that, so... Limerence crit 60, yeah, exactly. So I think there's a lot of things going on there. Alright. So... Yeah, here's my issue right now with this team, is that it's just out of position at this point. We're probably gonna we just have to stop. We can't do necrosis anymore, like, that's just not a thing we can do. I don't know if I have the Mastery Trainer unlocked here. I do not. Okay, we're gonna keep the mastery. We're just gonna try to power through here. We'll get one there. I'm not gonna upgrade anything of this in. It's already a level 2 parishioners, so that's fine. You know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna take this, and then we're gonna buy. We can buy some of we can buy another one of these, right? Just because right now, these flares are imperative to us. Like, we're probably going to need that person to come in and save the day. We also might be able to get necrosis value if we add in somebody. Maybe we don't. Like, maybe we still keep it just in case. Death's Head, Gilded Mind is fine. Protectorate. I think this is probably better. Oversprung Pocket Watch could be really good if we had the stun resist. We don't have any stun trinkets, right? No, okay. So we keep everybody fed up. I really haven't played with his pass much, Judd. We've only played with Unchained. But we've been having a lot of fun with him for sure. Alright. So we just need to get we need to get through here and an underground region, but we need to make sure this team meets up with us. If we don't end up with, like, a really inconvenient siege at this point. We're kind of putting a lot of eggs in one basket, aren't we? The rumor? Oh, yeah, what's the rumor for? Thank you. Oasis. Okay, if we can find the Oasis, that'll be helpful. Alright. Let's see how we do, huh?
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined.
I don't see an Oasis, but we do have a watchtower. We should probably just go for... no. We'll go for A, this is reducing our stress, which is really nice, and B,
they need your help.
We don't have a fight here that I know of, right? We might have a fight here, but oh well. Keeping our stress down is going to be really important here. I think this is a good, like... You need to be able to deal with this kind of situation, honestly. 30 torch and a wheel, or minus 15 torch, or 25 torch. Now, we steal from these guys an awful lot. An awful lot. Ah, man. Hey, Nimsh, how's it going? Give extra turn or damages the rakes. Yeah, very nice, yeah. You got ddII thanks to me? Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Lalas. But I'm glad, hopefully, it sounds like you're enjoying it. Oh, this is a tough one. You know what? This is better for relationships. Let's do that. Yeah, 20 in materials is good. We take that. Legend of Morbid seems he is very, very tanky. Hey, Maxwell, how you doing? He's extremely tanky. think we'll unlock more. I was avoiding using it, but in this situation with these three, we need more. We need a way to effectively tank. The 52 health, even with 20% fatigue, so he's not doing terribly, huh?
Impotent anarchists, desperate to exercise their
All right, we can take the fight. We can do this. We can manage this with this team. Okay, maybe we can't manage it with this team. I really don't want to use the flare already, but I think we need to. All right. This sword beast form. Oh yeah, that's a bug I've seen a few times now. I would definitely recommend like restarting. Like I think that's fixed it for other people, but I'm unsure. Final Kingdom boss. I cruised the entire campaign, but absolutely wrecked by him. We've only fought him once, but it looks like the best way to deal with him is to either have ways to debuff the tokens away, steal the tokens away, or just survive the hits and then slowly chip the damage down. So, like, Highwayman is really powerful. I don't think we're gonna do very well here, guys. Totally real with you guys. Only for this fight. Good resist, thank you. Yeah, Morbin is really powerful for it, yeah. Unlock more before trying Kingdoms. Freak, Kingdoms is completely separate from Confessions. So if you go into Kingdoms, everything is unlocked. You don't need to unlock anything for Kingdoms. They're completely separate game modes. Confessions is the only one where you need to unlock stuff, so... Yeah, Alfred, you died. You died big time.
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the threshold.
I'd ritualist you seem good there, but fight
hand.
went sour fast because of shuffles thanks to the tip. Yeah, that's also another thing. You need to be able to deal. Like Highwaymen can do it up front, and occultists can do it back. Like it, you just have to figure out where the best place is to slam your team into. Would Grave Robber work? She can ignore tokens, which can be really good, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually used Instinct. What is... Ha, that's funny.
Agony by accumulation.
He's healing, like, really well right now, so we'll just go ahead and Sanctuary here just to reduce the stress. That penguin hat. God damn, girl.
A little help impeccably timed.
Oh, wait, that moves him back? Interesting. I actually need to be better about paying attention to his transforms on his different paths, because I kind of just go, oh, transform, he does transform. Like, that's not realistically what happens.
welcome one nonetheless.
Change, it took me a while to notice reading a lot. Yeah, I just have to be better about that. I guess that kind of works, because then he can pull himself forward again with unchained movements.
Those who dare.
Okay, well, we got a good trinket out of that, huh? Flag's most powerful button, the skip button. Hey, it's a completely valid option. Absolutely valid. Who wants this? I mean, probably Flag, right? That Death's Head, like, is great. Signal, yeah, right now, these signal flares are absolutely going to save our life, too. I would like to try to avoid using them if I can, but, you know, we also need to be able to survive. Like, we don't use them, we die, then they don't do anything for us, right? So, I'd like to use them in the underground, because that's where we're going to absolutely need them the most, but frenzied enemies does not make me a happy man. Why are we starting with vulnerable, too? What is going on with that? Oh, that's the daily modifier. That's what that is. Oh, this is bad. If we don't get new sunned here, I'll be fucking amazed. I needed that to hit. From underground? I don't think so. I don't think it needs a lore explanation. I think it's just an item that works.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. The fiend's strength dwindles.
Laughinu Venido.
Hi, Schlebby. Good morning, my love. Retreat is an option. It is an option, but I'm better than that. I'm better than retreating. No, they work in underground travel. They don't work in lairs. Clip that next to a TPK. All right. You don't need to be rude about it, okay? Yes, retreat is only in kingdoms. This guy's dead, right? Yeah, all right.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
I see
In
no
this
God.
domain
Thank you very much for the subscription
of
over
the
on YouTube. I
damned.
appreciate it. I kind of get why they can't, though, because it would be very strong, like, if you could send your heroes underground. But, yeah, there's also part of me that's like, maybe that'd be cool, too. Yeah, give me that necrosis value.
For righteous action.
Yeah, the above has a couple bugs. I would recommend just resetting or validating game files or something. There's a couple things funky with him right now. Okay, this team is actually, like, surviving properly, which is crazy to me right now. I mean, Vestal doesn't feel great, but she's alive. So, like, all I can do is pass heal, so that's fine. That's still a heal. We'll take it. Vestal high key carries every freaking day of her life, man. That's all Vestal does is carry. We lost Crusader to death earlier, like yesterday. Yeah, there it is. She will still hit death's door here, which is annoying. That's okay.
Master stroke.
Honestly, she shouldn't have done that because now she won't be able to heal. I mean, we get divine comfort, but that's about it. This guy's dead anyway, so not the end of the world. Oh, we got lucky. Oh boy.
Confers advantage.
I say lucky. We did give her that regen. But we're lucky that that was enough regen to outpace the. How dare you let him die? Tell Death that, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, Kingdoms is tough. Like the only difference between Kingdoms difficulty is not the fights. Like the fights are the same difficulty across the board. It's the pace at which they happen that the difficulty is on. So. Oh boy, hey, who said that teams can't survive? You can make any team survive in this freaking game, man. Are there any heroes who haven't been named yet? On this, no. Across the kingdom, probably. I don't know. Oh god damn it! All right. This starting with vulnerable thing is really not fun. Very much. Okay, we gotta use the flare, man. We can't risk not using it. That's not great that he spawned back there. But that's okay. We'll figure that out. Yeah, pretty much. That's how Warlord rolls. Warlord is spooky. But once you realize how to fight him, he's not too bad. Yeah, this guy doesn't like him so much. He's like, oh god, this guy. Honestly, divine comfort right now. Lots of regen is good regen.
This is no time to falter.
Sure, I will. Good job, buddy. You're doing great. You're doing absolutely great. In fact, I'll give you Consecration of Light. How about that? That's how much I like you right now, huh, bud? How better you have to play to have actual... Yeah, I mean, this is a tough game mode. You have to, like... You do absolutely have to, like, play aggressively and play well. It's okay, bud. I have faith in you. I have faith in you, my guy.
A deliberate and methodical appliance.
See? Look at that, 6 damage. Big heal. If you could push her back, that'd be great, actually. Yeah, we're a little stressed. We're a little stressed out. It's okay.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Hey, it's not amazing damage, but it's damage. I would love to move around. I don't want to waste turns doing it. I need the DPS right now. I don't really have the option to move the team around that effectively. I'll pull him forward after this, but there he goes. Oh, no. Yeah, I would love to get Necrosis going and Lash's Gift and everything, but I just do not have that ability right now. Okay, I think we're cooked, guys. If we lose another hero, it's game. I do not have the ability to recover 2 heroes lost. On a difficulty like this right now, and also go through the catacombs. The spent do less fatigue healing. I want to keep him here, but I gotta do the damage. God, they're focusing on the corpse, I guess. All right, that's it. I should have run, honestly. Rip the run. Yeah, I should have retreated, honestly, earlier. I keep forgetting that retreating's even a thing.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
All right.
Yikes.
There goes the kingdom. A death by inches. I mean, that was our first, like, failed kingdom. We're gonna delete these ones. All right. Let me update the titles. Right. Yeah, I know. Big poot. Big poot indeed. Oh well.
BB is the PP Poo Poo Man.
I am the PP Poo Poo Man. Thank you. She is good. She is. Plague Doctor is good.
The kingdom is under siege.
All right.
The Beast Clan. Bestial horrors stampede through the
Throw.
country in wanton herds, striking with swift ferocity.
Sorry, Wayne. I'm gonna cut you off there, bud. But I got shit to do. I got shit to do and places to be.
A place between places.
All right, so we've got one for the Plague Doctor. This will be Shubi. And then we have one for the Jester. 96 Pork. A Leper for Scion. I think it let me put it in. We'll just go Scion. Stress kills. Stress kills. Stress skills. It does. It does indeed. All right. I think we will not take Abomination opening this time. We've run Abomination a few times now. Oh, is there no more name? Is it, like, limited? One sec. I forget. It's probably set because of, you can only get 4, right? Normally. So let's see. It looks like it's set to 0. Like, to set to how many you can do. Let me, I guess, enable and then re-enable it. That'll probably fix it. Bounty Hunter, name him Cutie. Okay. Crusader for Zen. Also, guys, if you end up being the one cut, I'm sorry, but, like, that's just how it goes in this game. I did. I have applied. I have officially applied for partner. I did it at, like, 5 this morning. Maybe take Man Arms this time so you can play him. That's valid. Party name for a DLC party? I haven't really looked at the DLC party names. I know there are a few in there. Yeah, if you guys get cut, I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. Flag, be named after me. Got you,
More
Kinu.
devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Also, YouTube side, I'm working on a new thing to like be able to get everybody to have requests in. So that's the thing. That being said, since we're here and we're starting brand new, how about we open up a giveaway for Darkest Dungeon 2, the base game? So I have another key for Darkest Dungeon 2. This is for a Steam key for the base game. Not for the DLC or anything like that. If you already have the base game, you can give it to somebody else. It is for a Steam key. Let me go ahead and let's open that up. This will only be on the Twitch side of house. I'm sorry, that's just unfortunately the only thing I can do right now. Again, I'm working on ways to get YouTube access to be able to do this stuff, but currently do not have that. So let's go start. All right, exclamation for a chance to win a free copy. Enter for chance to win free copy of ddII. And if it doesn't say that the bot doesn't respond, don't worry, it's still getting everybody in. It just takes a minute to catch up on everybody. That was here. I mean, you can. I don't want to make that a standard thing though, because it's gonna take a lot of time. So, creature comfort. Interesting. What else does he have here? Oh, you did. Yep. Thank you. Oh, you named him after me. Okay. Which one would you like for him? Which one do you want for Leper? What do you want? I can't wait till we can get modded ones in here. I also can't wait till you can like use these during Quirk check for team, the Monarch palette. Okay, one sec. Oh, you already had it. There you go. Cool. Neato. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to check some like oh god. Of course, Shelby's got fucking blundering. Last stand. This is a new one. If is last ally alive, block plus at round start ×2. This is amazing if you're doing a solo flag like run or something. Like you can also use this as a way to basically let one person like roam freely. If that's something you wanted to do. It's interesting. Steady. Is this new? No, it's not new, is it? I feel like I haven't seen this one. I don't know why I feel like I haven't seen that one. It's not new. I don't know why I don't feel like I've seen that one. Anyway, move resist. That's good. Your resolute chance is nice. Alert sleeper. This one's really fun. If camp ambush +5 speed, round start if camp ambush, chance for dodge. That's a fun one. Creature comfort gives 100%. This one's massive, by the way. Basically, as long as they're resting, there's also outdoorsy, which does the same thing at camps, but you can heal 100% fatigue whenever you're resting in. Like, that's massive. Erudite. This one's actually a really nice one as well, called Phobic Defiant. Oh, Defiant is great. Absolutely, we're taking a Defiant Jester here.
A murderous melody lingers.
Godslayer, Anemic. Iron Constitution is also really good. Dancer's Balance. Dancer's Balance is pretty decent. Tormentor Cuff, not so much. Pathfinder Klepto, Shroud Explorer, Bookburner, Cosmic Slayer, and Fragile. Ooh. Iron Constitution off guard. Ooh, brother. Ooh. Drop it. It's dropped. Classic. It's out. We're playing it right now. It's been out since Monday. Yeah, it'd be amazingly broken. Yeah. Grave Rubber, sure thing up for you. Lurker. Oh, Spent. Resting Fatigue Heal. Okay. Well, we got some interesting ones. What was the Grave Robber, right? Where are you, Audrey? There you are. Gotcha. All right. So what does he have? Let's check his skills first. Crush, Rampart, Defender, Retribution. This is a really solid starting kit. God damn, dude. Razor's Wit, Harvest, Inspiring Tune, Play Out. Not amazing. He's a little prone to pushing himself forward, but we can still get Harvest value. We've got a stress. He does have Inspiring Tune though, which is great. So we have stress healing, which is awesome off the bat. Now I need healing. I do enjoy an Iron Constant. Oh God, he always starts with Malediction, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. How's Runaway looking? Besides the fact she's got Torn Rotator Cuff, she does have Cauterize. She doesn't have a way to move back and forth, though, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping for, like, a dragon. Well, I guess she can pull herself forward, right? So if he... Yeah. Runaway could be good here. There's also... Cauterize is good. Hey, Evansfall, how's it going?
Will to survive.
And then maybe Vestal again. She has Divine Grace, Consecration of Fortitude, Handle Light. Ugh, she's not... Ugh. Brother, ugh. I don't want to do Occultist, but he might end up being the better option here. Please lulled me to sleep with your beautiful voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I mean, there's always Plague Doctor. And it has to be, I think, between Vestal and Occultist. I think that's just what we have to deal with right now. Vestal's probably more reliable. She does have Judgment. She does have things she can use. She just can't really use Hand of Light. Of course, we could use Occultist. We do get 2 things we can like unlock immediately, basically. 2 mastery points. Is the best path to have pre-workout feeling of Jester? I mean, I think Mezzo is just great because you can fucking bleed the shit out of people and move people. You can gamble on shit, which is amazing. I love rework Jester. I think he's fun. I think that's the biggest thing for him. We can use this. We can use this. We won't be able to use Malediction right now. That's kind of the waste, right? All right, I think we're gonna take that still.
Sister of battle, repudiated, but unbowed.
I think that's gonna end up being it. I don't know why this shuts off every 4 redemptions. Kind of annoying. And carrying all the teams, probably. She does carry every team pretty brutally, honestly. God, I wish he had skins. Piss coat. Piss coat. Alright. Okay, New Kingdom, who this? Let's go. So sad I miss her. Yeah, Ripperoni her. Ripperoni and cheese her.
Forward now.
Alright.
Into the crumbling chaos of the world.
Let's start with Trinket. I think it's usually like a boring Trinket, but
Crisis.
yeah.
Gains in
Minor Protectorate isn't bad. Not bad. We take that. All right, so what's the strategy this time? I think we need to be better about splitting teams. Is definitely going to be a big one. I think we just have to upgrade the militia at least to level 2 as quickly as possible, just so we have ways of being like, I don't need to rush to that inn right now. Man Arms, it's good to have you back, buddy, because we have not seen you in a while. Because he needs that endurance to have a go. Yeah, exactly. That was a fun little combo there. Well, yeah, that's the thing is getting the flares to heroes quickly enough. Like, I don't start with them all in centralized areas, right? So I need to like get them somewhere, distribute a bunch of flares, and then like distribute the team out so that way they can go out in like teams of 2 and like realistically fight things. But I'm unsure how likely that is what we can do. That would be like in a perfect world, right?
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
It's a pretty damn good start for food. Only the free roaming heroes, Medash. Master. Sorry, I got that T and the S mixed up.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Razu
in this domain
2. Sorry, I am
of the
butchering your
damned.
name. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Leaders they admire.
Yeah, that's right, Pork. Resist that. Resist it. Well, I don't want them to resist it. That's not fair or fun. Wow, okay, all right. I'll take that.
A breakthrough.
There we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, Bellow removing Riposte actually cracked, dude. Holy crap, I forgot that Wanderer does that. You can't, yeah, you can lose, I guess, not that you can lose more ins, but like losing an in doesn't feel, I think, as detrimental depending on where it's at. Wow, we haven't gotten stuck with a single thing of blight, which is funny.
Victory supposes strategy. Press on.
So in the front ranks, what can this guy do? I just want to be aware. So he can invoke Ruin, which is blind and vulnerable. And I'm assuming Rack and Ruin is the one that requires him. I wish it told me which ones require him to be enraged to like get him to do. Like, I think the difference is the AoE ones, right? So there's Invoke Ruin, there's Rack and Ruin, there's Pestilence, and then there's Violent Skies. And I think like he can invoke Wrath, or he can give Stampede, which hits all of them. So like these are the buffed ones. It just doesn't really say which one's which, you know?
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Having a hard time to do Man at Arms. Any advice? Bellow is so awful now. It depends on how you're using it. Bellow isn't necessarily awful. Lowering speed on base is massive. It's still very good. Lowering speed is huge. But I do get what you're saying. You can play him on Bulwark and basically play him as you did like before, which is totally a valid way of doing it. I gotta stop trying to hit this guy who's enraged, huh? He ain't doing nothing. Could try to burn him though. That's fine.
The slow suffering begins.
And now this guy is causing me some pain. Rip Sargent. What are you talking about? Sargent's so good. Dude, Sargent's incredibly good. Put him in the back, the self-targeting. Oh my god. Like, you can get so many strength tokens, so many crit tokens. You can speed your team up. Sargent's incredibly good. Fanciful Flame. We got Chthonian Slayer. Oh, very nice.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
I mean, if you want him to tank, you can just play him a Bulwark. He's really solid.
Our adversaries grow bold.
Okay.
Punish them for it.
So this is where it's like, what do I do, right? How do I deal with... This is far away. I can't get my team there. 1, 2... Like, 1, 2, 3... Okay, I can get my team there. Do we meet up there? And then just, like, distribute the team afterwards? Do I, like, save up every penny I get, as much as I can, get there, upgrade the shit out of this inn, or, like, upgrade the shit out of everybody here that I can, and then go from there? Or, like, do I... What do I do? No leper, yeah. Who did we not get? We didn't get... So we didn't get Plague Doctor. Wow, I actually didn't think you could spawn with both these guys. Really? Huh, I thought they automatically gave you only one of them. That's how it's been every time I've run this. That's weird. Hey, Ginger, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It's going well, it's going well. Okay. So who else did we miss? We got A-Bomb. I'm always so bad at picking out who I'm missing. Plague Doctor, Leper. No, we've got A-Bomb. We got Plague Doctor's out, Leper's out. There's a third one. There's got to be a third one. Occultist. Occultist, okay. Yeah, we have no healers. Our healers are Crusader, Vestal, Flag, and Absolution on Unchained. The cost is an amount of fatigue, a chance at disease, and a chance at a negative quirk, I believe. When will the giveaway end? At some point during the stream. You don't have to be here to claim it. I'll DM you. Yeah, Runaway's sort of a healer. Bleed is not super common here, though.
In this domain.
No, Duelist carried our last run, our like winning run CWP. Duelist absolutely carried. I don't like Duelist is very good. You just have to make her good. I think that's really what it boils down to. All right.
Now that's a lot of damage.
So the thing we could try to do is like beeline our way down to this one so we can at least get across the map quicker. We definitely want to at least get down here, and then we can probably... The other thing we could do is, like, I just don't want to leave a team here and, like, not be able to do much of them. The other thing we could try to do is get a few people up here, meet over at this inn, have some people over here to defend this one, and then distribute some heroes from there. Hey, Nave, how's it going? A-Bomb, is he named already? No, he is not. And Hellion to... Oh wait, no, you didn't redeem that. My bad. Well, you get that for free. It's fine. Jackie wanted Hellion. Got you. All right. Strongest comfort. I don't know. I don't know enough yet about the game mode. I'm still learning it. I don't know if there really is a strongest comp. Duelist, if she's free. She is free. There you go. Got it. So... I mean, the thing is, what we can do is we can have heroes meet us up here. Like, we can make it here in the stagecoach on time, right? So maybe what we do is we have some heroes meet us here, and we try to just save up our mastery points for the next couple, try to get a few, and then like, upgrade some heroes and stuff like that, and then go from there. I think that's probably going to be a good bet for us.
Moving alone in hostile territory.
Can he get there in time? 1, 2, 3. No, he won't get there in time. So let's send Highwayman over here. Now let's move some people in this direction.
Adapt
Hi, my love.
and reposition.
How you feeling? Can you breathe okay? He's taking some time. Rough. Sorry, baby. Yeah. Thank you for the coffee, my love. Shall be sick. Are you winning? Not winning as hard as I was with you and your bounty hunter, Tony. That bounty hunter was murking people until he died. But that was on me, not on the bounty hunter. Does collector channel effective spawn rate? Yes. Audrey is already named, I believe. Yeah, Audrey is already named social mechanic. If you'd like somebody else, you can let me know. Who do we have free? Vestal is free. Runaway is free. Man at Arms is free. I think that might be it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna cry, Valimir. That's what's gonna happen. Can I name the stagecoach?
The next stop
I can.
is leagues away. Plan
There we go.
accordingly.
Actually, because that's what I drive.
This will serve well.
Gotcha. I'll probably change the naming system. We'll probably have it shut down in the future. And what I'll do is I'll open it up once we get into Kingdom, like into the Kingdom, so we know who we have. And then I'll just have it so people can redeem it for all the heroes at once, and we can go through that process. Good try. I've had 2 cars in my life. Both of them were Toyota Camrys, and I loved them both. I love my Camrys. I wish I had my old Camry, though. My new Camry's nice, but I didn't say new. It's 2014. My 99 Camry, though, that thing was a fucking tank, dude. I feel like it drove better, too. I don't know why, but that... Ugh. I do love you, Shelby. Okay. I think this is a decent strategy. I think what we're going to do, we'll have these 3 meet up with us there. It's a solid group of people that we can start forming into a B team and then sending them off in a different direction. The thing about this siege is that we don't need to force ourselves to go here. There's no way we can make the siege go faster. What I mean by that is our stagecoach will take 4 days to get there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So either waiting it out with a team there or not, it doesn't make a difference. So I don't think we want to force our team
More
to go
arrive,
there.
foolishly seeking
Our stagecoach
fortune
team.
and
I think we
glory
take our stagecoach team,
in this
we figure out
domain
where we
of
get
the
sieges
damned.
otherwise, and we probably cross the other side of the map at this point. Quitta, thank you very much for the follow. We did lose the Crusader, yeah. Yeah. But we're on a different run now. We lost that whole run. Oh. Oh well. So, I am going to avoid using anything right now. Our team is in good condition. I don't think we desperately need mastery right now. Sorry about the eating. So, I think we're good. I think we're in good condition. We have no fatigue. Try looking into the treasury. Treasury? What treasury? I mean the treasury in Black Reliquary? Oh, that's good. Does this have... Yes, it does. Cool. How dare you eat in the off-road setting? I know, right? I know. So let's set the route. I wish we didn't start in the shroud. We always seem to start with the shroud, dude. I don't know if you can start in different areas, but I kind of wish you could. Anyway, so Hellions moving over here. Let's maybe get these guys. Actually, you know what? Let's move you down here. We'll have you guys kind of meet up there, and then we can figure it out from there. Audrey looks like she's got some good skills, right? She's got Repartee, Shadow Fade. Not that I need those. Or the Shadow Fade so much. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter looks decent. He's good in the first couple ranks. We got Uppercut unlocked, which is nice. How's A-Bomb looking? A-Bomb is looking very rank 2. Very rank 2 favored. Yeah, rank 2 A-Bomb right now. Highwayman. You can't click him if they're selected to go. Wicked Slice, Pistol Shot, Duelist Advance, Tracking Shot. Okay. Yeah, not bad, honestly. He has range, which is good. We need that. And then Flag has Lash's Gift to start with, Suffer to start with. That's a good dot removal. We can deal with that. So again, rank 2 Flag for sure if we want to play. Yeah, you can start any. I think you're right. I think you always start on the inn that has underground travel. I just twice now we've started on this one. I guess it's a 33% chance, right? So like, not really like much of a pool to like pull from and be like, ah, God, it's terrible that we're only pulling this many or whatever. All right, let us. Actually, let's check the provisioner, just in case there's anything really, really good here that we want. The early stitching kit is nice. I know it's an expensive item. Also, early food is also very nice. Fatigue shouldn't be a massive deal immediately. Let's grab the food.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
And then we'll leave it at that. I'm not going to eat food right now because, again, I think we're okay, right? I think we want to save our food as much as possible. I'm really trying to strategize here. This is what I love about this game mode so far, is I really feel like I'm playing a game of chess. Like I'm thinking about big picture, and I love that. This is absolutely more complicated than ddII in terms of just like what you need to accomplish and how you need to go about accomplishing it. We're gonna do the same thing we did last time though, where we're not gonna get the watchtower here because we won't be able. We're gonna get the watchtower. This item will spawn the watchtower in no matter what. From what I'm guessing, at least, it will. Every time we've had it, it always spawns and scouts a watchtower. So on that note, we're not going to be able to deliver that item until we get to the inn anyway. We have a couple fights scouted here. We know that we can get into some fights. Let's get some resources early on. Trunks to the in-store items, or trunks as in like Mayor Lewis's trunks from Stardew Valley. Is this a new type of kingdom or still beastmen on a different map? The kingdom stuff is all beastmen. We don't have the other ones available yet, but this is a new run. Like we've started a new run because we're bad at the game. Do I have Rampart? I do. Okay, excellent. So we're pretty mobile, this team is. 3 to 6. If I do 6, it still won't kill, right? So we can Consecration here. And even if he gets moved, it doesn't really make a difference. These guys are very good. Yeah. I don't know if there's something in the code that kind of like teaches them to move people in a proper way like that. Like that was a very effective like movement strategy on their end for sure. They've effectively completely neutered my consecration too. It's just interesting. I don't know if they have like any AI like that, but Defiant is gonna be so good for us. Otherworldly intelligence, yeah, it feels like it. I guess I don't really have much in the way of range, do I? That's gonna be problematic. I have Ransack. Oh, we also have Echoing March. That's definitely a way of dealing with range units. A little differently, maybe, but it's there. Can you do double crit again? I'll work on it. I'll work on it, beginner. I got you. We'll see what we can manage here. Okay. Immediately, this is feeling better than our first team did in the last run. The last run was like, we really were trying to force that necrosis build. And by the time we got to like our 5th in, it was really solid. It would be great for confessions. It just did not pan out for like trying to force that early in a run on this.
So that others may flee.
Because that team was kicking ass, dude. That was some seriously good stuff going on with that team. But, you know. Yeah, it felt clunky up until a certain point. And by the time we got it running, like, everything was bad, right? We just couldn't get away from it. We also didn't work on, like, upgrading our teams, and I think that was a problem. Like, we definitely want to, like, have a really solid group of teams, and I definitely think we need to distribute flares. This match is always interesting to me because it forces the, like, I don't know why they do this. Like, if they wanted this to be a real match, they should have put the captain in the back because she does everything from rank 3 that she can normally do. This guy cannot, on the other hand, so it's always just a little weird to me. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it because, you know, that would be silly, but...
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Coffee order today, same as I've been getting, which is just a caramel macchiato with sugar-free vanilla syrup. Oh, is whetstone only 4? Oh, it is. Okay, you're right. You're right. I still think it would be strong with the captain in the back, because then the captain could would give the crit token. But okay, I honestly I thought she could use whetstone from rank from other ranks. So no, that makes more sense, I guess. Bello isn't going to do much for me at this point. See, she just crits anyway. She feels like it, she crits. It's like, okay. So does he. So did I until yesterday. Resist on the bleed, thank you. The resist on the move, thank you. All right, now we can cauterize here. I will say, yeah, us starting in the Shroud definitely feels like we're starting off rough, right? Like we're already starting with like a pretty difficult situation because of just the nature of the Shroud being fairly tougher. Hey, Mettle, how you going, brother? I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? Dude, I applied for partner yesterday. Or today, actually. I applied for partner today.
A petty hindrance.
Yeah, trying to rush mastery points is absolutely the play, I think.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Yeah, we were able to apply finally, so I don't know if we'll get it, but if we do, that'd be cool. Yeah, get Hearthlit. Plan to play? I mean, right now, this is all I plan to play for the near future. I don't really have any plans to play anything else. Right now, this is where the content's at. This is what I like to play. I used to do a lot more like indie variety streaming and stuff, but it was just really hard to keep people. So yeah, once you're playing, once you get behind, it's really hard to get ahead in this. So like, we have four mastery, which is good. I would really like to end with at least 5 or 6 to realistically get people where I want them to get. And I probably should just focus on unlocking skills, not upgrading them quite yet. Defiant is just doing some work for us. I'm so happy to see it. The only thing I might upgrade would be Inspiring Tune. All right, Mettle, thank you very much, man. Have a good one. Hope you and the family are well, brother. Honestly, this is the most I've gotten value out of, like, Searing Strike in a very long time, because I just genuinely don't use that ability very often, so this is kind of cool. Some combo generation from Jester would be really solid for Mana Arms in this situation.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well.
More arrive, foolishly seeking
Dead Pato,
fortune
thank you much for the
and
follow. I
glory
appreciate it.
in this domain of the damned.
Okay, we're a little bit stressed, all right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna retribution. We're gonna move. We're gonna stress heal. Okay. There we go. Also helping our relationships one bit at a time. Then we get a Hand of Light. Oh my god, we got Hand of Light value, guys. We did it. Sharpness Charm. Not too shabby, if you don't say so myself. The speed is a little annoying, but he's already slow, so it's all good. Did we get a mastery point out of that? We did not. I really wish resistance encounters had a higher mastery point spawn. Just, I don't know. It feels like taking road fights doesn't do much. I guess you get resources out of it, which is very good. Don't get me wrong, but... Oh, this is a mash of all time. Rough early mash for sure. Oh, that was a bad idea. I don't know. Well, I guess killing the baby is a priority. So is this, though. Good crit. Okay. Oh! It doesn't even bleed, so I can't even heal him for much. Oof, da. Alright, we can probably do this to resist some of the bleeding, though, and then be able to actually get some stress healing out of it. So let's take advantage of that. Good crit. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah.
What a welcome one, nonetheless.
God, that felt good. Baby Hatch is a size 2 enemy, yeah. It's, you can stop that from happening if you allow it to transform when there's other people on the field, right? Streamer luck? Yeah, that's me. All streamer luck, baby. All streamer luck, all day. That was a wasted move, right? I definitely need a way for her to move backwards so she can cauterize more effectively. Honestly, I didn't really think about it. I mean, obviously, powders are always a good way to reduce stress, but I should be taking advantage of them as much as possible. Ambient stress healing like that is going to be very imperative for our ability to function properly here. All right. Now let's hope we don't just spawn like a ridiculous siege like all the way back on the far right corner or something and we have to turn around. Now do it on Bastard's Beacon. I can't. There's no beacon on this.
These crumbling
a whiskey
ruins
flask,
may
that's
yet
nice.
have some shelter to offer.
The fire rises. Titan pyres burned high into the darkness last night. The haunting sound of ritual imitation waking many from their slumber. The night air was thick with the sickly scent of incense and burning flesh. There was no doubt among the gentle folk of the region, the enemy was appealing to its hateful deities, seeking the strength to destroy us all. Alright, well, fuck. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I said, we're gonna meet up here. Because we still have 3 days, so 1, 2, 3, yeah. These guys will be able to meet up with us, so.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition. Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
What map is this? This is Ridgeline. I would pass, but it's not worth it right now. I'd pass to get rid of the generation, but...
Let us
Ah,
face
the
the
menuing.
cruelties undaunted.
Sweet. Get our relationships feeling positive is always good. A few positive chances early on. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'd say we're doing okay on resources right now. We'll be able to get an inn like really solidly upgraded, and I think that's important for us. Yep, do remember, guys, we have that giveaway going on over on the Twitch side of house. If you guys would like a chance to win a free copy of Darkest Dungeon 2, the base game, none of the DLC, and only for Steam, but it is there. Also, guys, if you'd like another opportunity to win Darkest Dungeon 2, the base game, for yourself or for a friend, I do recommend joining the Discord. I will be doing a game giveaway tomorrow for Darkest Dungeon 2 base game for Steam key of that. So if you're not in the Discord, !Discord, anybody's welcome to join there. Then you can come hang out with us in the Discord. But I will be doing a game giveaway there. I'm going to get back to doing the weekly giveaways. It's been a while, but I do try to give away a random Steam game every single week in Discord. But this week we'll be doing Darkest Dungeon. So we'll start the giveaway tomorrow. It'll go until the end of the week. Anybody is welcome to join. But yeah, if you're not already in there and you want more opportunities, then definitely, get on in there. Plus, you can yell at the bot, the Ancestor bot, and reminisce about the good days of Resolute or Afflictions and Stress. All right. This is gonna suck, but we're gonna do it. We'll be fine. I still think we're in better condition than we were last time we did this. It's been a crazy week of streaming, guys. It really has. Oh, God.
Brine in noxious degradation.
Early lairs are so good if you can do them, man, because you get buffs. You get buffs for the fight, and it's only like a 2.5% chance for them to spawn in. But I would say fuck it. It would reward us very highly if we can do this. Plus, we have additional damage, additional health, and additional dot resistances. I think well, let's do this. We'll go to the lair, right? Obviously, we're missing on the watchtower, which kind of sucks, but whatever, we'll figure that out.
Should be.
We'll see how we feel by the second fight. Either way, we get resources, which is another good thing about the lair is it's a double fight that gives you double resources. But let's see how we do after the first couple fights, right? And then we can figure it out from there, right? If there's a time to try, now is the time, yeah, pretty much.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
First, I'm gonna Retribution. That peels off the dodge, which is great. Consecration. Stress. Hey, Predict, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared. Incremental, but deadly all the same. A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Predict the HK streamer? Yes, Predict the HK streamer. That Predict. If you like Hollow Knight, you should go check out Predict. Good friend of the channel. And good friend of my fiancé. Also, if you're a Hollow Knight fan, I don't know why you're not, you guys should be following my fiancé, who's a Hollow Knight speedrunner and Celeste speedrunner. I wish I had friends. You have us, and we are friends by definition, by the law of the laws. I don't know what I'm saying.
A simple variable, easily.
I do like Hollow Knight, can confirm. Yes, Hollow Knight, very cool. Much epic, so wow. You know what? What's funny about that Predict is that's honestly not a bad statement, like a weird statement. Because I'm sure many Hollow Knight streamers feel the same way. I hate this fucking game. This game is stupid. When Silksong? Get out of here with your rambunctious words. Come here. I'd like to try to get a heal, which is why I'm doing all this bullshit. Even if it's a little one, it's still a heal. Imagine Silksong actually being real.
A petty hindrance.
Imagine the devs aren't trolling the community. What would that be like? She's doing so little damage, but whatever, who cares? She's not really my damage dealer. Oh, yeah, we'll see how we feel after the first fight, right? Or the first couple fights. Either way, we're gonna end up with a good chunk of resources, and that's good. We'll get Silksong after GTA 6's release. No, GTA 7 and Elder Scrolls 6. By the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, maybe we'll have Silksong. That's the most elaborate prank. It's just prank the whole time. That'd be pretty funny. I should have eaten, man. I didn't eat because I didn't think I'd be taking on a fucking Lair boss, dude. Ugh.
The Church of the Change. An inglorious heap of rotten timbers. The enemy weakens and wanes. On to the next.
With dot, how do you, like, with or without? Is that, like, you kill the hand, that's how you beat him. You kill the hand and you survive. I don't think this team would realistically have a great chance, but whatever. Life goes on. Dungeons must be beaten. You say Crisis of 4. I hate how funny that is. I hate it. Option to come up with something. Is there an option to come up with something beautiful with Jester, Leper, Occultist, and then are you asking for like which additional hero you should play with that team? Hopefully you're not playing it in that order, like left to right, right to left, but you need a healer. So Vestal would be a good option. Plague Doctor would be a good option. You need somebody who can heal. That's realistically what it boils down to.
Calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Yeah, flag would be a decent option as well. I was gonna use that to heal you, buddy. Dumbo. Called Leaper. That'd be funny.
The work continues.
That'd be good. I'd like that. No! Why? Why is he that fast? Oh, I don't think we're gonna. What is this? He's got 2 speed. All right. Well.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Doesn't remove anything of any actual value, huh?
Heroes are human.
What does it do when upgraded? Yeah, it get rid of the crit tokens, but. Prepare for the pain train! Yeah, this doesn't remove anything. It just removes dodge. Which ain't helping us much right now. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. Alright. I don't realistically think we should be taking on Leviathan right now. Let's just be very, very super real with you guys. Oh, Days Loot tries the speed? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I kind of want to wait on getting a nice fat heal on him. I do forget that that naturally dazes, so like that's something I need to keep in mind. There we go. Much nicer heal. God damn it, can you fucking stay still? Why are you so... What is lowering your move resist right now? It's just an ability, okay. Or a debuff. Okay, we're not taking on Leviathan. I would love to. I'd love to take on an early Lair, but I just have to be smart about it. We're just not in condition to do this. How to move heroes around effectively? Do you mean like in kingdoms or in a team? Like what in what context? There's a couple different things that could mean. But we'll get good resources out of this, so that's fine. The kingdom map. I mean, this is only like our third kingdom, so I don't really have much advice beyond just really try to plan ahead a few steps. It seems helpful to have teams like in different corners of the map, depending on what map you're playing on, to effectively get you where you need to go if there's a siege or something that pops up. Try to meet up with heroes, so you can distribute like mastery points and stuff to other team members. Popeye hold, but still smoking. Yeah, he still got it. This team is still doing way better than our last team was at this point. Cauterize helping us out a lot just to top everybody off.
An opportunity. Squandered.
No, the vulnerable is really starting to cook us a bit.
One less obstacle in our path.
More arrive,
Yeah.
foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Thank you very much for
In
the sub,
this
I appreciate it.
domain of the damned.
Beck and Call could be fun, but it could also just be absolutely fucking terrible. Honestly, Beck and Call is just still one of those trophies that's like, it's good on the right team, but then this trophy sticks with you, right? So if I swap teams, it's like, oh, by the way, don't go to the Shroud because you'll get messed up. I would love to do this for the resources, but we're not going to.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Trophies feel worse in Kingdoms. Some of them are. Some of them are really good.
Options.
Some of them are very, like the one that gives you low cost like trinkets and stuff. Like you can get so much value out of that if you get it early on.
Lost, desperate. They need your help.
God, enemies starting with all these damn abilities really messing us up right now. Yeah, the inventory trophy is really solid for sure. When the enemies don't care. Rancid Feast, yeah, that's a good example of one that's bad. Yeah, there are some that just, I mean, the trophies weren't structured for kingdoms, right? So... Well, we got our leper back.
You may outwit them yet.
God damn it, I want the combo so I can heal. You guys are doing too good. Did a sick emote. Hey, if I get partner, I get, I think it's like 10 additional emote slots. So we can make that happen. We get a master point out of it, which is nice. It's not hard, Nathan, but it is a lot. Like, it's time consuming to learn. There's a lot of mechanics in this that you kind of have to figure out. Not that it's a bad thing. I think it's very doable. I think it would take like 2 or 3 runs to really get like a grasp of the basic mechanics. And then from there, you have to win a run to understand like at least the end goal kind of deal. We have food. I'm gonna take the end materials. We're gonna upgrade the fucking shit out of this inn, by the way. We haven't spent any yet, so that's why. We've got our starting ones and everything. But we're definitely, like, trying to give ourselves a nice starting point for the run where we have, like, lots of resources. Probably should upgrade into Mastery very quickly. Goodie. And a crit token. The rushing to Act 4, then... Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, we'll get a turn eventually, don't worry. Actually good. Thank you. Okay, baby's dead. That critting would basically guarantee a disease proc. Quit out both for the... Well, I mean, getting to the first inn's very easy, right? Like, you just have one fight. But yeah, as long as you make it to the end, you're fine. So if you have Memoried Heroes and you want to reset, you just have to make it to the first inn. Alright. It's so nice having Man-Arms back, though, man. We've missed him. We've missed our big guy, haven't we?
The field's strength dwindles.
I pray, yet no answer comes. Guy's doing work, though. Honestly, I normally don't like pristine lore, and it is dangerous. Like, as you can see, they're focusing him very heavily. So it can definitely lead to some rough situations, but it's been pretty good for us right now, just to keep the damage focused into one person. We can get bolster going or whatever, we'll be feeling really good. Just spamming Hand of Light. We should, because of the days here, we should be able to play out here. And then she can use her big heal, which will be good. There we go.
In this world, wealth is worth.
Yeah, so we're like 130 on the in materials, which is really nice. Wait.
Modest homespun comforts
All
are
right.
still something to cling to.
Oh, that's a rough one, but thankfully we don't even have any peasant militia, so nobody's getting detrimented. Yeah. Okay.
Our adversaries grow
Manageable.
bold.
Manageable. Very, very
Punish
cool.
them for it.
We can send one team here and then 1, 2, 3. We've got options to deal with this. We can get rid of that one within 3 days instead of 4. And then also be able to manage some stuff otherwise.
Be mindful. Travel on foot
You know
is
what?
not
No.
without risk.
The reason I'm doing this is that way it's easier for us to meet up with these guys and maybe give them some stuff and then have them go off on their merry way. Veterans kick. The veterans are absolutely broken. They're like completely busted. There's a Lair kill here, which could be really potent for us if we go for that. That's a guaranteed Lair spawn plus additional resources for killing a Lair boss. Oh, the bounty hunter. I didn't even know they added a signature item for the bounty hunter. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so cool. Business is good. On killing blow plus relics for 3 regions. Like, it just gives you relics? Interesting. We also get 2 mastery points for that, which is massive. And I think we can make a Lair killing fight or Lair killing team with this pretty easily. If we can get the kill before Escalation 3 or 2, that'll be really, really good for us. So I think that's going to be a really good option for us to go. Plus, we have to go that way anyway. So if we go down this way with whatever team, we can take both teams with us to this camp and then split, depending on how we're feeling after this tundra. It's not a bug. It is working as intended, but you'd have to work really hard to get it to pop off. So the way that works is anything that gives you a buff for a region, you can keep the region buff as long as you don't keep them on your active team, right? So if you have a region buff on somebody and they're at an inn defending, that doesn't count as if they're away from your stagecoach. They keep that region buff until you take them in the stagecoach through a region. So you can technically give Bounty Hunter kill list. I think it's kill list, right? That stacks damage on kills. Have him go around and defend sieges, stack up the kills, and then meet up with you before like a Lair boss or something, and then take him into that region, and he'll have however many kills. So, and then the buff will go away. So you could do that. It would be really hard, in my opinion, to make that pop off like effectively. A, you have to find the trinket. B, you have to have the bounty hunter in a position where he can do multiple sieges and live. And then C, you have to have him meet up with you for whatever fight that you want to do with him and then take advantage of him. It's really hard to do. Is doing a Lair on Kingdom good to do? Any advantage? There's no disadvantage besides the potentiality of death, but an early trinket can be really potent. Or an early trophy can be really potent. I mean, they're just strong, right? I mean, all of the trophies from the Librarian would be pretty good, except for Decimal System would be maybe a little rough. But if we can make a fast team, it would work for us. But we do get the mastery and the resources from it, which is also like a really good thing as well. So I think there's benefits to it. I don't think it's necessary though. Like, you don't need to kill a Lair boss in order to pop off. I would recommend though that you do it earlier than later, and you can't become reliant on it. If you become reliant on it, it's gonna mess up your final fight because you don't get to have a trophy on your final fight. So. I don't think you need it, but I think it helps. It just depends on when you can get it and how effective you are at being able to get it. Like, how effective your team is. Does this hand have any upgrades already? No. Okay. So, I have 7 mastery points. This is 50 just to get to veteran specialization. Completing Kingdom's Run, you win it. There's no like meta progression or anything. You win. That's the reward. Yeah, Charred Litany's really good as well. Yeah, for sure.
Shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least. Victory cannot be achieved without investment.
Are there any paths we really want to lean into? Maybe for mana arms, it's expensive though, which is kind of my issue. Very worth, Nathan. Very worth. It's a completely separate game mode from Confessions. Like, you get everything unlocked, right? So I think that they just wanted to make sure there was no connection between the two. Yeah, the Abomination himself is just really solid, and the mini region is super fun. So I think it's a good investment. All right.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Why are we getting all these reduction in costs? Is that just from the upgrading stuff, maybe? Double the trinket selection on Hoarder Signal Dakota can be really solid. We'd have to have the money for it, though. Yeah, the inn is now, like, we don't have to worry about this inn anymore, you know? Like, that's the real benefit. Let's check our whiskey. Let's see if there's anybody. Pork and Rally we can get up. Just trying to keep people in positive relationships is going to be really big. Yeah, stacking combat items one is super solid as well. We're going to grab Glimmers. We should also grab these Signal Flares. They're not great, but they are an option that we should really consider taking. From the upgrade? Okay, yeah. Take another bit of food.
Of the road.
And then from here, we could invest in a stagecoach item. You know, operating table could be really good for us right now. 10% chance to remove disease could be really strong. The baubles one could be good for storage long term. That's true. We can afford multiple of these, by the way. Woven items is really strong as well because this can produce stuff that helps with blind. I think that's milk-soaked linen. What counts as a woven item? It's milk-soaked linen, fisherman lines, or whatever. What pet is your fave? I'm running rabbit for now. Can it produce bandages? Pet is my fave. I don't know what my favorite is. I really like Pliskin and Slime. Those two are really fun. Yes, it can. Okay. I mean, operating table can be free disease relief, which is huge. It's 10% too, which is like, it's not bad. Yeah, veteran team is like, you can take on anything with veteran team. Like, I have not had a single veteran team of militia lose, even against Escalation 3. All right, I'm gonna go for operating table, and producing items is really strong. Storage is good, especially later on. Let's get this.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan
Okay.
accordingly.
So let's see what we want to do mastery wise here, because this is our first thing we really need to focus on is our mastery. First thing I want to get is smoke screen for sure. I think we absolutely need smoke screen. If we're gonna do it, let's get smoke screen. Okay. Here, probably fade to black. I think Vestal definitely needs some love, right? Administrations is big. I think Divine Comfort is big. We want to stress heal, so maybe bolster. We also have to think about the other heroes we have, right? So let's look at our other heroes and think about what we need to do with them.
Expertise and experience. This one will serve.
Honestly, this kit is not bad for him. I might upgrade Suffer just so he can be a dot remover on whatever team he's on. They could go for more, but I think right now this gives him a lot of self-sustain, a lot of damage. I'm going to upgrade Suffer. Let's see, Bounty Hunter.
For those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
Probably come hither instead of Caltrops. Like this Caltrops can be really good. I actually don't know if what he has right here is bad. I guess maybe having Stare Down and we have the stun on him. He's already got it unlocked. So, like, this already makes him a really good utility hero. Okay, so it's those 3 items. Okay, that's good. Grave Robber.
Energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Let's upgrade this. We want that upgraded. I'm probably going to have Dead of Night as well. Really solid option for her to have over, like, Shadow Fade or something. Yeah, my guess is that they actually want them to be that strong, because the idea is by Escalation 3, you start getting sieges like all over the place, and it's kind of like, did you invest in these inns? And if so, you should be rewarded for it, I suppose. Can we upgrade? Let's unlock Bolster. I can't upgrade it now. Oh, you know what we need to upgrade? Fuck that. Let's upgrade that. Okay. We can swap out Barristan for now. What does he have on him? Pristine Lord. Swap him out for Cutie. The only thing I'm a little worried about right now is we also need to give people these. I just think this is a solid team that we have here. Oh, maybe not her. Maybe him. Add new regions and NPCs. I mean, what do you mean by NPCs? We have a new, we have Wolf, if you want to count him as an NPC. And technically, you do kind of have a new region. We also don't know what they're going to add in the future updates of this. Like, now they've done all the work for the base, like, game of it. They might be able to dedicate to actually making something more interesting, like in each update for kingdoms, because they had to build the whole base layer of this, which was difficult. Yeah, we did buy both types of flares, yeah. I can run Grey Robber. She's not a bad option here. I guess my issue is that I can't really move the Jester around properly. I don't have a way. I guess I could use Shadow Fade, but like that's not really like a new encounter like Horde or something like that. I mean, it would take a lot of effort to do that. Maybe in the future we'll get something like that. But for now, I think they did the right thing, which was focusing on the base like group and figuring that out. I'm trying to think as far as like letting people rest, right?
A new disaster.
Because we're gonna split up here, but we could technically rest a day at like camp or here even. We can let some of these guys kind of go, or we can take our team and let these. Well, no. These guys need to join up 1, 2. They got to get there like now, right? So let's just take our roughed up team, because these guys can rest with us and the stagecoach later. I wish there was a more effective way of doing this. I wonder. No, I can't, like, take stuff out of the inventory about swapping them, right? So. I think this team will be able to last another. The thing is, we won't eat the food quite yet because we want to get to the Lair.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Hi, Radis. Thank you very much for the follow. I
in this
appreciate it.
domain of the damned.
Oh, is the YouTube chat not working anymore? Again? Am I not getting YouTube chat again? What is going on, dude? I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. It keeps, like, disconnecting. Thank you for coming over here and letting me know. This is the second time in 2 days this has happened. We were getting it a minute ago. I don't know what's going on, man. Beginning of my build without mature. What are the best specs and abilities to take? Leper, Justice. I mean, Jester, Leper, Occultist, and Crusader. Just the beginning of my build development journey. You want to make sure that you have. I don't know. There are no normal guides. Fortunately, there is an option in the browser to translate streams and listen to advice from foreign YouTubers. Oh, okay. I think I mean, it's a solid team. Jester, Leper. You really want to have some decent combo generation to take advantage of the Crusader and the Leper. Your biggest issue is going to be the Crusader is going to try to eat the combo tokens, and you need them for the Leper to hit. So you've got to be cautious about how you use Crusader. You may want to swap him over to like a Aggressor or something where he's not going to eat the combo tokens so much, so that way Leper can have them. That's going to be your biggest issue. Sorry if YouTube chat isn't working. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why. I don't have a way to look at it right now, guys, and it seems like the chat is not loading for whatever reason. So, anyway. If you go to the Kingdoms view, you can right-click their little icons, and then... Yeah, but you can't swap... oh, you can do it this one, you mean? Like here? And then bring up the inventory and swap stuff in and out? Okay, that's valid. That's good to know. Alright.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Yeah, this team is fine right now. We will... try not to die too much in the process. And then we can figure out where we want to split the team after this. Because we want to take a team that can kill the Lair boss. Oh, we also do need to take on the... We need to get the Watchtower here. The Oasis is also a good option for us as well. Get some stress reduction. You know what? Shambler's Altar isn't bad. That's how you get the Shambler spawn pet, which could be good for us. Like, can always be a fun item.
The dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Good miss to start off with there. Shambler, yeah, the Shambler enemy.
Simple kindness.
Okay. After this fight, could somebody please remind me to swap abilities out? Because I'm really bad about doing it, and I need to make sure I have them. Yeah, it depends on the team. We're not going to take it with this team. This would be a rough team to do it with. But... And then... I didn't even get bolster on him, did I? Slow them all down as best we can. Manage stress as best we can.
Company.
That's him dead. He's gonna get double horror. Yeah. Yeah, I love to see it. That's fine.
The work continues.
Stress is managed. That's really all that matters. All right, need to swap out abilities. Strong shackles. Could be good. We're hoping that leprosy gets procced off. So we'll see. It's at after each location. Okay. I've seen it work like twice in my time doing this. So, you know, every time we do it, there's a 1 in 10 chance. I mean, the longer we go, the more likely it is. All right, let's take double fight. Let's give ourselves resources. OACs are cool, but they're not going to do much besides reduce stress, and we can deal with that ourselves right now. We want resources. We want items. We want to keep ourselves stacked up. Plus, we could get cultist trinkets out of this, which is always a nice little perky perk. Nice little addition. No, and I'm trying not to spoil that fight for anybody, so. But I have not come across it. I've seen it, though. But it's a super secret fight, so I'm going to try not to talk about it, to let people figure it out themselves.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Rough start. Really rough start. Don't really need the heal quite yet. Ugh, come on, really? Ugh, fucking annoying. Yeah, it's like, cool, don't worry about doing any damage to that guy, because he's just never gonna die. Just a very annoying ability. But we can kill him, so.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
Oh, we missed, so Pristine Lore bled us. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that's how that trinket works, so.
Steady yourself.
What'd I miss? I don't know. We're here, we're playing. We're doing the thing. We're on a new kingdom, so last one didn't go so hot. Can you really not hit rank 2 like at all, like regularly? I always forget that you can't, and it really annoys me.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
You can, but I guess it's on cooldown, so.
It is.
Just lost your fur kingdom. Yeah, it happens. That's how this game mode works. You kind of, you know, ebbs and flows, I think. All right, let's do this because it'll put our runaway back in position so she can actually heal somebody. Let's heal. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's really fun. We've been having a blast of it. Let's get the heal. Let's keep it Stygian and one Blood Moon right after. Damn, went right for Blood Moon, huh? Good job. We've done normal. We haven't. This is our first Stygian. We've not gotten there quite yet, so. Runaways, like, unfortunately, like, just got too much health. Like, just a little bit too much, you know? Is what it is, though. I can't do anything. Okay. Enemies like don't miss from ddI. The courtier, a stupid guy with his little goblet. Fuck that guy. Annoying. There are a lot more enemies I miss from the game though than I don't miss. Let's play. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's just the process of figuring it out. These kinds of styles of game where it's like very like higher level management just kind of bounce off my head a little bit. It takes me a while to kind of lock them down. I did the same thing with Darkest Dungeon 1. Like it took me a really long time to kind of understand what the fuck I was even trying to do, and like how to do it. So yeah, it just took me a while. Miss the locations in hub? What do you mean in hub? You mean like how the hamlet worked in ddI? I personally think this is better than the Hamlet.
At last.
But the Hamlet feels more like, you know, the Hamlet feels like a subversion, right? Where it's like you're upgrading the inns in general, whereas like the Hamlet's like, what if you just had one inn and you were upgrading each part of the inn, right? And you got to see those upgrades. So it just feels like a stepped out version of like what the Hamlet is, in my opinion. Add more life to it. Yeah, I guess. I think this is more strategic, but yeah, the Hamlet has more like a cozy feel. The problem I have with the Hamlet is like, I feel like once you've figured it out, like it's just, you do the same upgrade options like every single time. I think this gives a little bit more RNG and like, okay, where do I want to start upgrading my first inn? Like, do I focus this in? Like, it's not always going to be the same based on where sieges spawn and where your heroes are, where you start. Like, I think that gives the run enough variety for me that I'm like, okay, this is fun. But I can understand why ddI's Hamlet is more like, you feel more connected to it, like, directly. Because you're in the Hamlet. It's the Hamlet. It's not a Hamlet, right? So... Inns that you aren't at. I totally get that you... I'm glad that you can't. Because I think that the balancing would just be totally off. It would just be completely off. You'd just be like, okay, I just have these resources. I'm just going to upgrade an inn to Militia 3 all the way across the map that's just about to have a siege, and I no longer have to worry about that inn. Like, that's what people end up doing. You just end up going back and forth between two inns or, like, through an underground where you get a lot of resources, and you just start, like, throwing upgrades at inns, and you never really worry about trying to get places or, like, anything like that. The way this is built is, like, how it's forcing you to try and move across the map. Thankfully, that's not really a thing in Kingdoms anymore, like, the amount of, like, rolling of negative quirks and stuff. I hate fatigue RNG. I think... Thankfully, I do dislike it when it goes up to 15%. I do think the longer you keep a single team in a stagecoach, it seems to go higher more often. So I think that's just, again, their way of trying to be like, hey, like, you should swap your team out a little bit. Or rest them or something. But, yeah, it can be annoying. But that's just RNG, man. And RNG can be annoying. Has that effect. I've never seen a random 20. I've seen random 15. 15's the highest I've seen. So if it can go up to 20, that is definitely a bit annoying. Yeah, that's hard to do though, right? Like, then you have to spend points on that first. First you have to upgrade the inn to do that, which is a specialized inn. And then you have to... then you have to spend the mastery on it, which is also not easy to do. Here's 6... 7 to 11. Yeah, Houndmaster, miss him. Not for a long time, I would imagine, Reborn. I'd love to see him, but I don't think it would happen for quite some time. One day, maybe. Of course they got a crit there. Good miss. Restorative items are a big one, yeah, for sure. Oh, okay.
Incremental.
God damn. Pristine Lord just fucked him up, dude.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Oh, you can definitely play the tanking strat if you wanted to. Like, you could tank a shit ton of fatigue. Personally, I don't like to play it that way, but the option's there if you want to deal with it. If that's how you want to play it, I think. What difficulty were you on, Avian? I'm curious how, like, easy that would be to do on higher difficulties, because I think eventually you get to a point where you just can't realistically do it. I mean, they're all community. Every single hero has, like, a fan base, right? Every time they talk about a hero, everybody's like, no, this is my favorite. This one's my favorite. Every single hero is that way. So it's like, the Houndmaster is probably the most popular of the remaining heroes, I would say. But I don't think he's the most, like, Crusader was by far, like, the fan favorite, right? People were fucking foaming at the mouth for the idea that the Crusader might not make it in the game. Try harder difficulties after, yeah. I don't know how well it'll work on harder difficulties based on the escalation, but it's definitely doable.
But effective.
You know, I see her often enough.
Steady yourself.
But she, yeah, I would say, like I said, out of the remaining characters, I don't think she's as popular as some others. Have you seen the inn that's named after her? In Kingdoms?
An interminable
Amani's Rest. Occultist has no fans, only haters. This is not true. I know a lot of people who I love Occultist. Also, we have like the #1 Occultist simp as my mod. Fucking loves Occultist. All things Occultist. Yeah, Tranquil did get the Tranquil Frog. Tranquil did get an inn named after him. Very, very cool. I got a disease, he got an inn.
a righteous action.
Yeah, Tranquil. There's an inn called the Tranquil Frog
Sweet reprieve.
that was added in for Tranquil.
Until the next test is put before you.
All I know is that every time somebody gets the goops and they cry about it, they can thank me. And North Bounty Hunter for Kingdoms? Yes. He's still very strong, though. But he has, like, set, you know, he doesn't have any paths. He doesn't have his professional path. He's a wanderer only, but he does have, like, upgradable abilities. So a little weaker than they were originally. I would imagine Leper Works might be last. Leper's gonna need a lot of work, in my opinion. Oh god, that's a lot of fatigue. Let's talk about 15% fatigues. Fleeting advantage. On their back foot, enemies in this region appear uncoordinated, off balance, and generally diminished for reasons unknown. This is good for us. Never mind the why, now is the time to strike, according to War Master Sigurd. Indeed, our brave defenders compress this advantage. Many hope it may turn the tide of the regional conflict. Cool. Leper needs it urgently. Yes, he does, but I do imagine he's going to be one of the hardest to do. But you're right, they may focus him because he needs it. Him and Hellion, yeah, I agree, are probably the two that really need it the most. They're feeling it. They're feeling it pretty badly. All right, so now we need to figure out what team we want to split up, how we want to split this team, and all that fun stuff. Fatigue is rough right now, for sure. Whatever team we keep here, we can rest. Whatever team goes to the inn tomorrow, we can't. So, like, because we have 3 days to get here. It takes 2. And we have 3 days for this bounty, so it'll be fine. Now, of course, if we don't go today, we lose out on this advantage we have in the sprawl. For the I have no idea, Keanu. I don't know what they're going to do about Crimson Curse. I'm sure that it will have some thing in the game, right? Like, it's a core mechanic of those enemies, but I'm unsure what that's going to look like. Yeah, sure thing. And I will give you your points back. I got you. Absolute trash. Yeah, I mean, Monarch is trash, yeah, in general. They heal and fatigue stress? Yes, they do. I believe it's less than that in though, yeah. They heal less. They also don't get, like, the damage and, like, the damage buff and the, like, dot resistance stuff. They don't get all that stuff. They still get some healing, but you also can't upgrade camps to, like, get better healing, so. Station at the same inn. We were talking about that. There is a way to do it, kind of. If you go... I mean, A, you can swap them out, pull the trinket off, put it back on. But apparently, if you do it from here, you can pull the trinkets off of them and add trinkets on. So, like, you can do it from this map, kind of. So you can kind of do it up here, like, go in your inventory, take this one off. Oh, does that not work for him? Oh, yeah, it works. And then do it that way. So if you do it from this map, you can do it a bit easier. It's going well, Somber. How about yourself? We're on a new kingdom, though. that note, let's think about what we want to do here. I'm thinking Flaggy Boy
Expertise and experience.
and maybe Grave Robber. We definitely don't want to run away, right? Do Lair spawn randomly? Yes.
These hapless defenders need a hero to rally them. Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our
This probably isn't the best play. I'm thinking about opening up a Shadow Fade, though. And then maybe kind of pushing her back up over time and then pushing her again. I mean, he can hit pretty well. Back things from the stars. Unsure. They seem more likely to bring back roaming mini-bosses than they do anything else, right? We'll mess around with this team's composition, but I think this is the team we're going to take. That being said, let's see what we have here. So take that off. We can take shackles off. And let's see. Who has the... He has flares. She has flares. We'll give her these. She can have... Does shackles work on somebody here? Besides, I guess, mana arms, maybe. I think you have to be careful with strong shackles in this region. What team do we want to take here?
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Okay, I think we can do this. Do we have the... Question is, do we have the reach for this? I guess we do, technically. It's not the best team in the world for it, but there's not much I can do for it. Let's say we go, we take on the Lair, we rest here, and then we take on this siege. These guys will take this siege on tomorrow, and then we can maybe meet up with these guys or have them meet up with us, and then we can distribute some more mastery and stuff. I'll probably avoid spending anything here if I can, depending on how this goes. And then we're most likely about to get... My concern is we're about to get a siege up here. That's going to be tough for us to get to. So, in fact, let's start... let's just start moving this team up. We have enough people over here that can probably get anywhere we need to. But every day we can move these guys probably around here and keep them in the center is at least going to allow us, like, 1, 2... I think 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we should be able to get wherever we need to. At that point, but we'll see. I'll take a little bathroom break here in a second and get something to drink. Do all that fun stuff. Yeah, guys, we do have that game giveaway going on for Darkest Dungeon 2, the base game. Steam key for the base game, if it's something that you're looking forward to. If you don't have the game and you'd like access to Kingdoms, that'll get it for you. Exclamation enter for a chance to win. That is only on the Twitch side of things. If you guys are on YouTube, or you just want more opportunities to potentially win a Steam key for Darkest Dungeon 2, I definitely recommend joining the Discord, exclamation Discord. I'll be doing a game giveaway starting on Monday. It'll be ending on Friday, that anybody is welcome to join. So if you join the Discord, you'll be able to, as long as you're in the Discord, you'll be able to join it. And just it'll be given away on Friday, and you might be able to win there. So definitely recommend checking that out. We try to do a game giveaway every week. It's been a little slacky, but I try to do a game giveaway every week in the Discord, so that's a good option to go over there. Missed a name redeem. Helena is already named, I believe. Yes, Helena is already named, Yuki. So the only characters that are left to be named are... I shouldn't have anybody's available. Nope, everybody's already named, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you your points back. And we'll go ahead and pause redemptions on this. All right. Same giveaway on Discord and Twitch. It's 2 different giveaways. So the giveaway for Discord will be starting tomorrow. This giveaway will be done today. So if you want another opportunity to win a copy, join the Discord and we'll start the giveaway tomorrow. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink and all that fun stuff. And you should use this opportunity to stretch. In the meantime, enjoy some clips. And yeah. Rip this tail off. What the fuck? I gotta. Okay, I need to. Okay, this doesn't seem fair, bro. I mean, that's great. How you doing, bud? You mind if I just close that? Cool. I won't disturb him. Looks like he's busy.
Round 1. Fight!
Go for this. This being so specific about emotes. Use them. 3-round Leviathan. Woo! Get fucking dead.
Another.
Oh, this is gonna go on.
And another. And another. And another.
Oh, that's satisfying, dude. Oh, God. Oh, no, not my shaft. Oh! You ever look like this after somebody just gets your shaft?
Alright, boss fight time. Let's do it. So basically we start from the beginning because now they're fully healed. We're getting rough. I get it. Please let me... I'm just getting impatient with this fight. Crit him and he didn't die. That's great. Please dodge it. Or don't. It's very annoying. What? That's not good. I have all this shit on you guys to do all this stuff, and you guys aren't doing any of it. It's not going the way it should be going. I get it. I get it. Please let me keep going. I've never had this much trouble with this boss fight before. Seriously? This is really starting to piss me off. Like that guy, I keep... Ah! Fuck. I can't do any... What do I do? What is the right call here? Why is this fight beating me? I beat him to... He's already up to 148. Heals the motherfucker every time. Ah! Kill. Why are you not doing any damage? Ah!
Another one. Another one.
Oh.
Another one.
I definitely want to get my... Oh, no! No! That was like 3,000 souls I was gonna get. Enjoy, chat. You're welcome. I could have muted that, but I decided that y'all needed to listen. Guys, I'm a pickle. I really need to stuff this pickle. I need to like get it nice and thick.
Show me not.
Oh my god. I can be the pickle. Hey babe, would you like me to be your pickle?
I've been asking for years. I've never been the pickle.
One day you can be the pickle. You gotta prove your worth though. Are we the cutest fruits you've ever seen?
Hashtag profile picture.
Woo! Yeah, stroke yourself for me, babe. Yeah.
No.
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
No.
Ah.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Put a butter jelly. Put a butter jelly. Put a butter jelly in a baseball bat. No way. No way. No way. I'm going to IHOP, motherfuckers. We getting some pancakes in this bitch. No more tip touching. Shamblerino.
Here he goes. Didn't miss. That could be a worse shuffle. It is annoying because we are going to end up with a position 1 Plague Doctor. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and just start getting blights into this guy. So if you're fighting the Shambler, I will say that dots are probably your best friend here. They're pretty susceptible to them. These guys don't have much health, but they do become very deadly very quickly. And if you can just get dots into them before they start doing crazy stuff, you can just remove them pretty quickly. The Shambler's also just not very strong these days. Was definitely tougher at one point. Back in my day, Shamblers are a real threat. Yeah, they can become very threatening. Like, they buff themselves with every round, every time they hit, and that buff is no joke. This is the first buff, and that's +3 speed, +50% damage, or +5% crit. Yeah, that ain't no fucking joke. Thankfully, we do get to go. We've got a really fast team here as well, which is great. So we're just all like rolling before him. So he's dead. He's no death blow resist, and that's it. That's the fight. Ooh, look at all these foot soldiers. You know why they call them foot soldiers? Because like, look at them feet though. Closer inspection indeed. Them grippers. Doug Dimmadome, the Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. What an honor! Hi, I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I'm Dimmadome your ass with this gun. Perfect timing. Everybody hates Cosmic right before we have to go fight the Exemplar. Fucking man. Do be a big. Oh my god. Wait a second. Did we get a stress heal from the Jester critting on the hateful hit? I don't like that. We're back. All right. Perfect timing. Hey, Psycho, how you doing?
All that beauty and knowledge.
God, the map looks so good. I love this map. I love this so much. I really hope that once they kind of flush everything out, I'm glad they didn't go with randomized maps off the bat, because I think it was smart of them to kind of make some balanced maps that didn't have any really stupid RNG. Plus, it allows for people to semi-have seeded runs, right? Like, you know that, like, it's going to be the same, at least the locations of things. I really hope that by the time we get to the 3rd installment of Kingdoms, or even the 2nd one, that they maybe add a randomizer option, where like as long as they put some parameters about where the underground travel spawns, or like how many tiles there can be, and some parameters maybe about like, okay, the regions kind of have to semi-spawn together or whatever. If they're smart about it, they can really, I think, make some very cool abilities for players to just kind of bam, like randomize and have some really funky, cool, like crazy difficult, or just like funny like routing and stuff like that. I think it'd be really fun. Plus, it would just add up to the replayability, right? Where you're like, okay, let's do a randomized Blood Moon run, you know? I'm really starting to realize this is very much like the this is so much more like the dungeon maps in ddI. Isn't it? Like, it's reminiscent of it. I mean, to a degree, right? Like, you kind of walk, as the main thing is the walking, though, because that's the actual traveling between nodes. But this is very much reminiscent, kind of a progression of that map system in a way. And again, if it was randomized and had like sprawling, I'd love it if there were like dead ends at some point, like ones that just like dead end out nowhere, but it's like you have to get there somehow. That'd be funny, you know? It'd be rage-inducing, but it'd be funny. All right. Let's go fight a Leviathan. Or not Leviathan. God, can you imagine running into the Leviathan in the sprawl? That'd be funny. I'd be like, haha moment. Hey! They love each other. Isn't that cute?
Desire will never die.
Oh yeah, I think that'll be one of the first things modders do is add in like custom maps, which will be really good. Makes sense though. I feel like it's a good progression to make the Exemplar a Lair boss. It makes sense in my head where it's like, okay, this is like the utmost like boss level, like, you know, cultist outside of the actual bosses. So he's the one who kind of took over, or is like the leader of them at this point. They are funny, yeah. They're funny. They're not the best, but they're funny. Extinguisher fire left. Yeah, they're much better than Confession. Yeah. All right. Where are we at with the quest? Yeah, we have to level this turn in, right? Okay. Creature Den into Lair. Well, I don't have much choice. If I want to take the Lair, I have to take the Creature Den. So let's do it.
Ahead, a bestial refuge.
We do have.
And less identifiable.
We do have dot relief, which is good. Maybe not the best, but it's something. Yeah, I do wish that the altars got warped to be specific for kingdoms, right? They don't need like a beastman altar thing, but maybe they could. I honestly would not be against them being able to pick one at random at the start, right? Like that altar is randomized to be one of the 5 confession altars, and then that's the buff you have to deal with, and that would be like the unique thing about cultist fights is they're always a little different. Like that would be totally fine in my opinion. Be like, okay, yeah, I know the boss is dead, but like this altar like doesn't know what it's doing, so it's just kind of like freaking out and doing random ones. But not that it would swap during the fight, just that it would pick one, and that would be it for the fight. It does feel like a nerf. I would love, you know, or they could get a custom one for kingdoms, but I think it would be beneficial to use the ones that like the random ones. I think that would be a decent way of giving them some character back without like necessarily creating a shit ton of work. Act 3 buff outside of Act 3. I mean, I get that, I guess. I don't know, I think it would be a decent option. Thankfully, no quad spiders, so that's good.
Agony by accumulation.
I didn't realize we rolled off the leprosy. That's good. The stagecoach item worked. It was nice. Yeah, I mean, I think it needs something. That's all I'm like. It doesn't need to be what I suggested, but it does need like a, hey, like these enemies were built in a certain way and they just feel a little lackluster right now. Then again, I also might just be me being like, I don't know. Okay, thank you. Dodge Plus is great, by the way. Love it. I really have to be careful with Pristine Lure. I am forgetting I have it, and it is causing problems. We do. We have Duelist and Crusader, which is weird. I didn't even know that was possible, if I'm totally honest. Without making them your starting team. Every time I've rolled, I've always rolled only Duelist or only Crusader. My understanding, for some reason, I think somebody mentioned this and I kind of just picked it up, was that the Binding Blade heroes, you only got one of them, unless you pick both of them at the start. So like if you would always start with Duelist or Crusader if you had Binding Blade, but never both, unless you pick them both. But that was apparently wrong, so. Yeah, we may want to take off Pristine Lore. It's causing us some problems. It's just bleeding the shit out of us. I mean, we have Suffer, which is, like, helpful, but... Hey, Eternal Gamer, how's it going? Gloves. Okay. All right. Then I don't know where I got that information from. Blind is gonna fuck us up a lot, man. Yeah, we're getting lured pretty heavily here. No, I really don't need to give myself more bleed. Come on. Oh boy, we may die here. Good resist though. Gotta remember that that's healing us every time we use it, so that's very helpful. How much taunt does one-man arm need? Yes. The answer is yes.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Ah, damn it!
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Hey! Love is in the air. You'll love to see it. Excellent. All right. Oh, fuck! Come on! Really? Really? This guy resisted both? That seems unlikely. Yeah, huge Amorous act out for sure. What's his death blow resist? Yeah, 90, yeah. The spider said, no thank you. Yeah, not today. I mean, that wasn't terrible, honestly. It was a little spooky for a little bit, but like, yeah, it's fine. Pristine Lore is doing his job, which is keeping the other heroes from taking too much damage, but against heroes like, or enemies like the Librarian, it's gonna be a little rough. Because it's, I mean, it's not really gonna do too much, but he's gonna miss a lot. Oh, Carry Neater, okay. Hmm? What? You've always needed 100% armor to get the buff. You've never, as soon as you go down from 1, it always went away from being maxed out or giving you the buff. But there, you definitely get the yeah, plus 50% traveling heal. I don't think they've changed that at all. Not that I know of, at least.
Let us temper this world's cruelty.
See, now it'll go away. Yeah. Lair is gonna be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we do.
Let us hope their desperation can
Good luck with the library, and thanks. I'll need it. Torchlight is gonna be good for us here.
in this world.
Food is always good as well.
Without purpose.
Yeah, we have Acid Rain. Acid Rain, Grave Robber can hit back there semi-effectively. And then once he's in rank 3, we should be able to hit him fairly often. We will have Dodge Ignore initially. It's going to be hard to get her to go stealth more than once in that fight. We did remove Laura, right? Yeah. Okay.
The library burns. And with it, the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
Okay. This modifier giving them taunt. Fun. Super fun. I'm loving it so far. Kingdoms is super fun. More interesting? Yeah, maybe. It's definitely, yeah, I'd say it's more dynamic for sure. I think Confessions has its place where, like, if you really want to, like, build a certain team and, like, kind of figure out how they work and everything, Confessions is definitely the way to play. But if you like that kind of management aspect of things, then this is definitely better. Oh yeah, Categorize could be a good option for us to actually be able to Shadow Fade out of it. It's a good point. Annoying. Random abilities to start. You do in higher difficulties, right? So that's not always the case. Normal and Radiant, you start with the same 5 abilities every time. Acid Rain is the new Plague Grenade. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Basically, it is. Yeah, Suffer's gonna be doing a lot of the heavy lifting here for us, for sure. Annoying. Good resist from the Jester, though. Yeah, these taunts are interesting for sure. One damage. Once you get taunted books, it's possible. Hopefully not, but it is possible. Stress down. Good resist overall there. Thank you. Heal up. This guy's dead. She's dead. Good resist. Yeah, going in this now when we have lowered or increased resistances is massive. There we go. All right, what do we get? Griddle, nice. These are crap. Soldering Hymnal, sure. Unabridged Edition is fine. It's better than Decimal System for sure. All right.
He teeters madly upon his ladder.
Okay.
Reveling in the
No, it doesn't generate
accomplishment.
block tokens. That's great. Make sure our torchlight is as max as possible. That's an inhuman bondage thing. Yeah, it's a new pet.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
It helps with token generation for sure.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
No, it's just the base copy of the game. God damn it. I just dislike that this boss blinds and dodges. You know, like, I wish he did, you know, I don't mind if he did one or the other, but him doing both makes it just, like, that just wastes so many turns, and there's not much I can do about it. Double Shadow Fade wouldn't have done much for us there, though. We have to hope that now he's up here that we can do enough damage. But, like, yeah, just... Yeah, we're fucked. I think we're fucked here. We got 2 more rounds to get through this, but we'll see. Dealing the 8 damage helps, for sure. That's good. Come on! Resisting the blight, bud? Come on. Yeah, you can't retreat from Lairs. Okay. 34 health. I mean, yes, I would have brought Highwayman had I had Highwayman, but I do not have that option right now. Think about Kingdoms, you kind of just have to deal with what you got. Miss and probably Death's Door. Yep, that was probably a bad idea. Yes, I know it prevents dodge game, but we do not have Highwayman. It doesn't help to say what we should be using when I don't have access to those things, right? So, yeah, we're dead. Oh well. Unless we resolute here. Possible. Yeah. Ah, 90% DBR. Oh, you're all good, Maxie.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Where was that before? There it is. GG. Alright. There goes that run. That was a good start though, but taking the Lair was obviously not the right call there. Yeah, it's a rip.
The kingdom is under siege.
Yeah, 90% DBR in my butthole.
The Beast Clan. Bestial horrors stampede through the country in one.
No, we would have lost all 4 heroes there. We would not have been able to win a ridgeline with 4 heroes missing.
A place between.
He had over 20 health, and all 3 of my heroes were on Death's Door or Burns. It was not happening there. I want to see if I can fix this channel point redeem, so that way you guys can actually, like, redeem properly. I don't know where it's getting that you can only do max 4 and then it shuts down. I wonder if I have that set on the Twitch side of things. One sec. Edit rewards. Let's see if I can fix this. Oh my, what the fuck just happened? Whoa, what the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? I don't know what I just lost. Ah, that's not... No. Ah! Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing here. No, just give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. This, like... No, I don't... Stop. My OBS... Okay. Dock sets... Streaming. Okay. There we go. That fixed it. Alright. Okay. Now let me see if I can freaking fix this. Sorry about that. That was just... The thing was, like... It wasn't letting me click anything. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Where's my... Here we go. Character name. Redeem. No, there shouldn't be a limit. It's like every time you guys redeem it 4 times, though. I know I put it in somewhere, and I have no idea where I did that. But again, probably not Sammy. I don't have the time to make dedicated YouTube content anymore with school and stuff. Shuffle made a good one if you want to check it out. But I will not be able to make dedicated YouTube content for quite some time with full-time school and full-time work. Where did I, like, put this? Where it's like, no, you can only get 4 of them, and then it shuts off. I have no idea how I even did that. I might just have to create a new one, which is fine, but... Name, character name after you. Yeah, it doesn't say that there's a max per person or anything. I don't know why it's like maxing it out. Okay, let's do this, shall we? We'll rename this one this. ddII Kingdoms. And ddII Kingdoms. It'll increase the price a little bit, but that's fine. And does not skip queue group. Okay, cool. So okay, we'll pause that. I will unlock it once we get to the Kingdoms menu. Librarian also killed my whole group, yeah. We're just trying to be bold right now and try to get like a good early Lair set or a good like starting setup, which is really important to do. But we got a little rough there. That's fine. Sneaky, fragile. Oh, God. Tireless is nice. Iron Constitution's very good. Evasive is massive. A lot of anemic. Soft is gross. Precision Striker is nice. Natural Swing's fine. Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirsty can be really strong, especially if we decide to go like front rank Orphan. Be really good. Like Eagle-Eyed. Eagle-Eyed could be good if we had range skills on him, which we only have 1 or 2 actually, technically. Cosmic Slayer. Sprawl Tactician. Sneaky. Not a great starting set here for heroes, huh? Let's take a look at like our stress healers. We have stress healing there. We have stress healing there. There's Sanctuary. We don't have Sanctuary. Oh man, this is a rough starting group, man. I only have 1 stress healer right now. That's tough, dude. That's really tough. Also, what is this starting set skills? This is brutal, dude. I mean, we start with Plague Grenade, which is good, but man, like, this is actually a really good starting kit for a Plague Doctor, so I guess we'll take her. Fragile is fine. We'll live with it. Iron Constitution is good. And I guess we'll just take Jester here. God, the health is low, but like we start with Fate to Black and Razor. This is a really solid starting option for him. Is Highwayman actually any good for us here? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe not. No. Not really. Grave Robber is probably a good option for us for some range.
Slips unseen into the catacombs.
Retribution, Bellow. Yeah, this is a fine start. Okay. Okay. Let's go. New kingdom, who this? All right, once we get to the kingdom stage, I'll open up the character redeems and you guys can pick some characters. I may have to start doing it where it's just first come, first serve and we just go down the list because otherwise I think people are gonna, everybody's gonna select somebody and it's gonna be a problem when we start doubling up on people. So I think from this point on for kingdoms, it'll be, we'll just go down the list and as people name things, that'll be what you get or you don't get. We'll just move down the list. So, but actually, to that note, what we'll do here is I'm gonna change this. No user input required. Okay. And we'll just have it so we'll just make everything. That way it's fair, and that way we don't end up with people fighting over a single character. Evasive is going to be a great start for us if we can get it to pop off. I really hope we don't start in the Shroud again. I don't want to eat that riposte, so we'll yell it away. There we go. Yeah, where were the crits last run, huh? Okay, Audrey. Thanks. I like how she crit after everybody was dying in that last fight. She was like, yeah, you know what? Now's the time to crit. Like, girl. Yeah, she picked them up on the way, man. Let's see what we start with here. Okay. Some sets of apples and cheese. Hey, Yug, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's okay. We're only on our, what, third kingdom of the day, so you're fine. Getting a kingdom started is tough, man. It's not an easy thing to do, especially at Stygian level. And on Ridgeline, too. We're really starting to notice the issues here. Librarian ended it. It's just random when you get to a resting spot. It's a random amount between like 5 and 15, I think. Higher chance obviously being lower. And then, yeah. I have an inkling that the longer you keep somebody in a stagecoach without swapping them out, the higher the chances that it'll be a higher amount, but I think that might just be confirmation bias more than anything. Told myself I could do a shambler. I couldn't. I told myself I could do the shambler. It turns out he was wrong.
Another impediment cleared with impunity.
Anecdotal, yeah. I think that's just me. That's just my confirmation bias. I don't think that's actually the case. Seriously, where were these hits earlier? Oh shit, the sale's extended. Damn. So they've extended the sale for Darkest Dungeon 2 until February 10th. Thanks to the overwhelming response to Kingdoms, we've extended our sale. So if you're looking to buy the game, 50% off right now. And it's off through February 10th, so that's big news. That's something you're about. Somethings. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Beastmen blood. Plus 50% blight or damage if blighted. Plus 1 blight received. How would you rate Kingdoms? It's a solid 8.5 out of 10 right now. Needs a little bit of tweaking, I do think. But so far, I freaking love it. I think for me, the biggest issue is I have to just get my brain around playing differently than I did in Confessions. I think this is a more fun way to play. I think Confessions has its place. If I'm looking to build a specific team, I'm going to play Confessions. Like, if I'm like, you know what, I'm really craving to build one team, really power them up, get them going, Confessions, I'm going to go there. But I think as far as just, like, replayability, Kingdoms is so much fun. Like, once you have all three, versions of this, too, like, I think it's... God, we start here every... Do we start here every time? Is that like, a thing? Do we just start here every single... go? Guys, this is the third ridgeline now. We started in the middle of the Shroud. I would really love to start in the Tangle. Not in the Shroud, man, but okay. What would you like changed in Kingdoms? I think some of the UI elements need to be cleaned up a little bit. And fixed to make it a little easier to, like, swap between things. Make it a bit more apparent, like, what's going on at times. Hey Rain, how's it going? Yeah, Stygian. This is our third Stygian ridgeline. We're not doing so great. We're trying, okay? We're trying. What else would I like to see added in? I really think they need to make it so that once you buy a path, you can freely swap between paths that you have bought at any inn where you already have this upgrade. Right? Where you can change a hero's path. If you have already purchased it, you should be able to swap freely without having to buy the path again. The fact that I have to pay 24 or 12 to 24, depending on how upgraded you are, most likely 24 relics, which is huge in this game, to get the path is fine. But then to do it again, if I want to build it for a different team, because I've got a whole different group of people and I want to send them somewhere else to defeat a certain boss, that I think is ridiculous. I'd rather just have to invest 20 materials to get here and then be able to swap between them once I've already paid for it. I think that's the biggest one. Yep, that's a known bug, Yug. Bug, Yug. That's a known bug. So please report it. Use the tool, which I believe you hit F6 for the tool. Yep, hit F6, report the tool, or report the issue, and then you can restart the game, and it should fix that. Path previews. Yes, path preview is another thing that definitely needs to be reworked, because it's already difficult in Confessions, but you can kind of do it at the crossroads. You can like swap the path and look at the skills, swap the path, look at the skills. They need to fix that in Kingdoms, because I don't have them all memorized, and I have over 2,500 hours in this game. I don't have them all memorized. So for me, it's like, man, I want to swap, but I can't remember what this does on this. I have to pay to swap it and then check it. That's not okay. Have to click all the characters. That would probably be a good option as well, yeah. Leaving the skill tree in would be useless. It absolutely wouldn't be useless, no. Like, the militia tree, like, has a lot of things. You get additional crit, you get additional, like, they would have to change this one a little bit, right? But the fact that it's 24, like, paths are just, like, the part of the game that's so core to it. I just think that at least then the cost needs to be drastically reduced if they have the path already. It shouldn't be 24 relics at a non-specialized inn every single time I want to change paths. Make it 8 relics or something. Fine, make it a cost. But, like, otherwise I have to build one specialized inn just to be able to get the option to get it to the cost of 12, which is still a lot of relics. It's too expensive. It is the thing that, like, I don't know any players that are constantly switching paths, and for a game mode that's built around the idea that you can swap teams very freely and, like, build different things and try different things, like, that's the whole game mode, is you want to swap out heroes and stuff. It doesn't incentivize it very well. Yeah, it just discourages playstyle. So, the hero tree skills tree in, I mean, the hero skills are great. I love that option, but, like, yeah, I think that wish paths are randomized. I don't wish paths are randomized. I think that could be a problem. Maybe on Blood Moon, or maybe they should just make that a custom difficulty setting, where you have, like, a little button that's like randomized paths. Sure, that could be fun. I don't think that should be a normal difficulty for sure, though. If you random pass at the start, yeah, maybe as a setting, yeah. Hey, I'm all about player agency. If it's a setting that I can toggle easily, then sure. Maybe a Blood Moon thing would be a requirement for that, like to make Blood Moon, but Blood Moon's already really tough. But I do think it would be a cool thing for the custom settings to be able to have random pass, yeah. Yeah, it's just so resource intensive to get paths right now, and they're a core aspect of the game. Like, it's a whole way that you play. People love their paths and stuff. In this game mode, I've only swapped paths once, ever, and that was just to try out Unchained. Like, that was it. I just don't find it, like, fun to do, and I find it more easier to stay as a wanderer and just kind of be able to move between, unless there's like a pure upgrade path, which are only a few heroes that have those left. Randomized paths would be bad. If it's if it's an option that people can toggle on and off, sure. Because then, you know, people who want it can play it, and people who don't want it don't have to. The Hardem customs. You tried it with 4 heroes? You tried it with 4 heroes, Rain. Yeah, again, there would be really bad settings for it, Maxwell, but that's there are people who are crazy and want to play that kind of stuff. Fine, give them the option, just don't make it a requirement. Yes, you're insane. Heroes we were missing? I mean, you do. The control is putting them in your stagecoach, right? That, I know this is upsetting to people. I don't find it that big of an issue personally, but I know it's upsetting for people. Previously, yeah, having a, I'd love to be able to have, like, runs in the past. That'd be cool, yeah. So you could see all your previous wins or losses and, like, just have, like, a little info blurb. I am under the water. We're in the shroud right now.
You're too much raining.
You are toxic. Yeah, you are crazy, right? So, yeah, I think, but I do think the paths is probably one of the biggest gripes I have about this right now. I want to play into different paths and try different things and be able to, like, have really robust different teams and, oh, that was fun, and then we swapped here and we did this, and I want that strategy of being able to, like, do that. But right now it's just like 24 relics is just too much. It's too much cost. Or if I want to do the 12 relics, I have to put the cost of 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50. I need to put in 50 baubles or 50 in materials, which is massive, to be able to get to the lowered cost, which is ridiculous. Yeah, again, I agree, Maxwell. It would be bad for a lot of things, but if it's an option that you can toggle, that's fine, because then the people who are crazy and want to play around it can do that. That's always something I'm for. I wouldn't like it if that was a forced scenario, because I personally don't like that idea. Or Monarch, yeah. Who the MVP of the... That'd be cool, yeah. More stats are always good. I'd love to see more stats, absolutely. Or Monarch, yeah. And custom settings would be absolutely fine, yeah. Yeah, the custom settings they should be going crazy with. They should be like every single potential option should be like something there.
Foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Clan, thank you very much for the follow or the sub. I appreciate it.
Of the damned.
Yeah, in Confessions it's fine because you kind of build a specific team, and you also get to select the path for free at the beginning. So it's very rare that you're swapping paths during a confession. You do it because you got like a specific item, and you know you're like, okay, cool, that's the item I want. But the relics have so much more worth here for doing 1,000 other things. It's just too much cost. It's too much cost, and that is my biggest gripe right now. Cost of, but you get pillager and gaunt fights, I know, right? So I think that's the biggest gripe I have with this. Other things I would love to see would be a randomizer for the map. Again, I think that should be a custom option, not like a required option. Or there should just be a map. You know, we've got the 3 maps now. Hopefully they add a few more, and then like a random one where you can just play on it, and it's like they give it some parameters, which are things like you can't have too many inns next to each other, you can't have too many camps next to each other, underground travel have to be at least 3 tiles away from each other kind of deal, and then let the map go crazy from there. Maybe you can pick small, medium, large. I would love to see that. Wish we get more ways to stress heal in Ridgeline. I gotta run kill just because Death died. Yeah, I mean, that's just part of this. I don't know if there's really much else you can do besides, like, figuring the best ways to go about that. We had our normal run, we got away with only having Jester. Our only secondary stress healers were Duelist and Vestal. We didn't have Crusader or Man-at-Arms. It's doable, it's just tough. Totally ignored the mechanics. I mean, that's not ignoring the mechanics. That's just, you're just pushing through the mechanics. If you can do it with 35% health, do you do it on normal difficulty, or what difficulty do you do it on? Because that's impressive. But if that's the way you want to play it, then play it. Go for it. I don't think you're ignoring the mechanics. I think you're actually leaning into them. You're just choosing to play it a certain way. You probably did use the other hero. The benefit of doing that is you never really have to focus on sieges, right? Because your other heroes take care of the sieges. Switch to Duelist to Instructus, yeah. We did for that run, right? Yeah, we did for that run. We switched Duelist to Instructus. That was the other example of us switching a path, and that was worth it. We really needed that stress healer. She saved our run. Stygian, that's impressive, Demora. Who's the A team right now? We literally just started. I have no idea. Are you talking like in general? What's the best team in the game? No idea. It really depends on what you're trying to do and where you're going. I think that's one of the benefits of this game mode for sure. Is you kind of end up with these, like, different teams do really well in different situations. If you're talking about the final boss, there are probably there are definitely better teams for the final boss than other teams, for sure. It's a little hit or miss sometimes. So. It's out. It's been out since Monday, Jamin, yeah. And again, there is a 50% sale on Darkest Dungeon 2 right now. Also, if you're on Twitch... If you're on the Twitch stream right now, you can do !enter for a chance to win a free Steam key for the base version of Darkest Dungeon 2. None of the DLCs, just the base version. If you don't already have it, or if you want to get a friend a copy of it, you're more than welcome to join. And if you are wanting the chance to win a copy of that as well, and you're not on Twitch, or you don't win, you want another chance, join the Discord. We'll be doing another giveaway tomorrow through Friday. We'll be doing one giveaway. It'll start Monday. You'll have through Friday to enter. Another copy of Darkest Dungeon 2, the base game, will be available for a giveaway. So !Discord to get the link to the Discord. You can come hang out and join us, chat, all that fun stuff, and also have the opportunity to win a free copy of Darkest Dungeon 2. So really wish I wasn't locked into Epic. Yeah, I got kind of lucky, I guess. With being a playtester, I have been afforded the opportunity to get it on Steam, so I've been very lucky like that. So Hey, Malevolous, how's it going? Welcome on in. So happy you're streaming right now. Glad to be here. Always glad to be here. Glad to be streaming. All right, let's figure out what we're doing with this team. Yeah, another new kingdom. Wolf, yes, it is the Riz line. I know you've said. I promise you, I'm reading your chat. You don't need to say it like 5 times. I got you. What happened to the last one? The librarian happened. That's what happened.
And what you can.
All right.
For wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it
All right. So what are we doing here? We got to figure out where we're going first, because we got a siege over here.
Day brings new obstacles.
Again, I think we need to meet up with a team and get people upgraded, right? So where is everybody at? What are we doing here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. So let's get these guys all meeting up over here.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
That's Runaway, Highwayman, Flag, Duelist. That's a fine team. And then we get Bounty Hunter, Leper, Hellion. We can build 2 teams out of these. Crusader, yeah, totally fine. We got all these guys trying to meet us up over here. Or maybe over here. One of these ends, we'll see. These are the most? No idea. We'll have to figure it out. That seems kind of overtuned. It's tough. It's very tough. I don't know if it's overtuned per se. They definitely did. They nerfed the catacombs recently, so that's good. I don't understand kingdoms whatsoever. I barely understand it, so we're learning together. We're all learning together, chat. That's the benefit. All right, let's see. Can't really get rid of any quirks, right? Not until we upgrade the inn, and that would require specialization to get rid of quirks. Yeah. We do have this one's already upgraded. We should also check our inns. You know what I do wish there was? I wish there was a tab for inns where I could just scroll through all the inns. You know, or like if I could hit like I can scroll through heroes on this sheet. I wish if I was like on the inn, I could scroll through all my inns here just to see like what each one has. Like some of them start with upgrades, which is kind of good to know because you might be able to like, hey, I want to focus this in. Like this one already has 14% of the provisioner upgraded. This one has the Wainwright almost upgraded a little bit. Nothing. Yeah. Hey Stars, how's it going? Can't disrupt the slime. I mean, that's kind of built that way, right? It's more about you moving than them moving, because disruption works in a lot of other areas. I always say this, right? Like the idea behind different regions is that there's different things that work in different regions. The catacombs is a region that doesn't really care about disruption that much. That being said, if you put a non-slime enemy between slimes, he's not gonna be able to transform into a big slime. Or you push a corpse around, that is something you can do to kind of disrupt in that area. Whereas disruption works a lot better in like the tundra and stuff like that. There's different areas that different things work. Yeah, he died. Oh, let me open up the character names. Okay, you guys should be able to redeem for character names now. We'll go ahead and knock those out now. Favorite combat themes? So far, I'm loving the new Catacombs one. The Catacombs one is huge. Yes, they are. And by themselves for enemies? Yeah, they are. Yeah, the veterans are able to upgrade pretty much everything. So the way we're gonna do character names from this point on, guys, is we're just gonna go down the list. Because it's getting too difficult with this many heroes at the same time for me to pick people. So everybody just gets on the list. We're just gonna go down the list. I'm not gonna pick people's names out specifically, just because it's a little tough right now to do that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 12. We have 12 slots available. They nerfed the Crypt Keeper. They nerfed him and what he spawns into. So yeah, like that was a pretty heavy nerf. It was kind of needed, honestly. in order to get it taken care of. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in. We can get 6 more slots if you guys want to name a character. Channel point redeem, ready to go. Yeah, they also gave Seepage a cooldown, which I didn't realize it didn't have a cooldown already. That's kind of crazy that it didn't, because that's wild. They released it 2 days ago, I think. A day or 2 ago. One of the two. He still hits like a truck, yeah, exactly. All right, let's go through. Go down the list. So 96 pork, elemental scion, narc bear, Aporia, let's see. Malinka. Am I in that right? Yeah, Malinka. It's taken. And then ND. Can I fit your full name? Maybe. There we go. Alright. Alright, that's 6 done. We got 6 more slots available. Be something of an oddity. Seemingly normal dude. My understanding is that he is just like literally trying to get all the loot. That's probably what he's doing. He's just like learned to tame the slimes, and he's just going through and getting all the fucking loot from them. But I don't know. The Crypt Keeper is also an interesting character, right? Like he's obviously been like infected by the slime. That animation where he's like pulling the slime off his face is so good. But it is interesting for sure. All right, we're gonna set the route this way. We'll meet up with Leper over here. Just put the slimes in the bag, bro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pac-Man getting that bag. Yeah, he's getting something for sure. All right, let's go. The slimes are offshoots of the Color of Madness enemy, the Crypt Keeper being a husk, and the Bagman being, that's possible. He found the slime girl girlfriend. Yeah, Bagman's a monster fucker. Got it. All right. Bagman monster fucker confirmed. Best in Catacombs. Do you know their resistances? I think they're fairly susceptible to bleed more than, or burn more than anything. Sorry, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I think it's burn, right? Yeah. We'll get the Watchtower next time. The quest is going to get progressed. Like, the Watchtower will spawn in any region that we go into with the spyglass, and it will be scouted. I do believe. Since we're not going to an inn this next turn anyway, I'm just going to grab... I can't progress the quest even if I grab it now, so I'll just take what I can now, fight-wise, then we'll take the Watchtower next turn. And if taking the slide pet, yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't, honestly. High blight risk, slightly lower bleed risk, yeah, okay, burn is the way to go. Hey, can we set that baby on fire next time? That'd be great. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Well, you know, that works, I guess. Don't stun him. Thank you.
A simple variable.
Theory craft anything for cat food? I haven't theory crafted anything, but I definitely feel like that pet works better on confessions
where you can cut. Well, I say that. I feel like you can control it a bit more in Confessions, where you can like purposely get one of each item. That being said, the randomness of kingdoms might also make it pretty good. So I'm not sure. I think if you end up, you really need to get one of each item to really get the most value out of it, because it doesn't stack. If you have 2 healing items, you're not going to get the regen one twice. You're only going to get it once. So at least I think that's how it works, right? If it does stack, then get all healing items and just regen fucking like crazy. It's amazing, but I don't think that's how it operates. Hello?
Up ahead,
Eventually, we will get a run going here.
regrettable research.
You have 2 attacks. They're fodder. I will say Warfrats have one of the more annoying blights, or not blights, stress attacks in the game, so. Your attack, yeah, that's true. The gotcha kind of helps out for sure. Ooh, hello. I sat for a portrait some years ago. We had a trinket and a combat item out of this. What's she say? Buff off some grime, would you? That frame looks gilded. Oh, she wants to steal it. Great. Excellent. Cool. Selfish. That's awesome. Thank you. Wait. What? Okay, that definitely said trinket and item. Did it not? I've been fucking gypped, bud. Okay. Report the bug. Actually, I probably just F6 it right now, huh? Summary, portrait, academic item bug. Portrait indicated it would give trinket, and combat item only gave the combat item. Hey guys, if you find a bug, report it. I was gonna say that now. If you want to help make the game better, the devs do get the bug reports. They do look at them, you know, so report them. The thing about Lost Souls is they give you, then one day you get hit by a Lost Soul and get brittle bones and it fucking kills your hero. You're like, alright, so that was fun. Hi, we're stealing from you guys, sorry, bye. You know what's interesting about that thing? And this might be a bug as well. That thing indicates 15 items, you always get 20 out of it. Anybody else notice that? Like 15 in materials? It says plus 15, I always get 20. I assumed for a while that it was like there was a modifier that was giving me that, but there isn't. Yeah, it's a big threat though, Wolfie, right? Like that's one of the issues. Again, we do have 6 more slots available for character names. It should still be available for you guys to redeem if you guys would like to get some character names. On the Twitch side, I am still working on being able to get it so that YouTube and Twitch can both put in for it. Bonus looted creature dance. This is a really good one. The Wild Hunt. Forerunner Horic continued her pleas that survivors not seek out the remains of lost ones devoured by creatures on the roads. However precious than mementos, the threat is simply too high. Scouts have marked the paths near all known game trails so that they might be safely avoided. Of course, this has would-be treasure hunters salivating. What enemy do I despise the most? Fishmongers are very annoying. Fishmongers are really annoying. Babies are very annoying. Like the cabin boys are very annoying. The Wild Hunt, which reference could be very, yeah. There's a couple references like that in the lore stuff. Kinrid or Fulgur, yeah, those are both annoying, but they're elites, so I feel like they get a pass. They're allowed to be annoying, you know. They're allowed to be like stupidly annoying because they're like rare and special and stuff. What else is really annoying? I really dislike Infernal Taskmaster on the Whipper. just because it's just an annoying ability. Pit Fighter is a good one as well. I like the Knight. I don't like the Pit Fighter. The Knight I'm fine with. Pit Fighter feels dumb. Skeever that? Yeah, Skeever could be annoying.
Distribute your champions judiciously. Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities. Moving alone in hostile territory, let us hope for their safe arrival.
Yeah. Top 5. Tribe Walker is very annoying, yeah. Who's the most chill enemy? Sacrificial. Yeah, until he blows up, and then you rage quit the game and want to go cry in a corner for like 8 hours straight. Not that I've done that before, but like I imagine that happens to people.
Fortune and glory in this domain.
Dr. Dipel, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Again, guys, if you're ever on the Twitch side, we do have that game giveaway going on for a free copy of the base game of Darkest Dungeon 2! Exclamation enter for a chance to get in. And we'll be doing another one this week in the Discord.
Arrive, foolishly seeking fortune
Fausty
and
at
glory
83, thank you for the follow. You do have to be following in order to claim
of the
prize.
damned.
Cherubim position 1 and 2. You find Cherubim. I feel like, oh, the most chill. Oh, chill. I was like, you found that annoying? Yeah, no, very chill. Yeah, super chill. Only uses it for riposte. Yeah.
More
right?
arrive, foolishly seeking
the lazy
fortune and glory.
I'm gonna say
in
that's
this
probably the lazy
domain
Hungarian.
of the
Yes, lazy.
damned.
It's like cropped on my thing. The lazy Hungarian. Hilarious misclick of ransack that led me to getting new sunned. Yes, I have had that happen a few times where the immolatist will outplay me by killing a corpse, and all of a sudden I get new sunned. But god damn, I shouldn't figured it out. Yeah, wet noodle in the face, very soothing until he crits you. Exactly. Hey Raven, how you doing, bud? Hope you're doing good, man. You if you had a chance to check out Kingdoms much? Oh, yeah. You did message me, my bad.
Propriety floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation.
Let me get this taken care of before I forget. One sec, guys. Yeah. Let me get a game key for ya. The smaller map is really good. It's solid, like a solid way to play. Sorry, I totally missed your message there.
Foolishly
There you go,
seeking
Sunday,
fortune
gotcha.
and glory in this domain of the damned.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you for the follow, you sir. Appreciate it. No, you're all good. If I don't do it like now when I'm thinking about it, I totally forget about it.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
If I flashbang you, would you change my name for PD? No, that's not how that. No, I'm not gonna do that. Get extra loot from this. We'll get a watchtower eventually, right? There's a lair here again. There is no lair in the catacombs. No, it's a mini region. Does it anyway.
That we may properly excise our portion.
Flashes anyway. Ah, stop flashing me! Oh yeah, blinding gas value, baby. Oh yeah. You monster. Yeah, Catacombs is rough, Raven. Yes, he does. But Raven, if you haven't played recently, they have changed that. Make sure you're on the retail branch, not the experimental branch. It used to be, until they patched it like 2 days ago, that at 0 light, he had a 100% chance to crit. He still has a higher chance to crit at lower light levels, but it only goes up to an additional 15%, not a 100% chance. So, yeah, he's been nerfed a bit. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to bring back the large carrying eaters, you know? I would love to see that, just for the shits and the giggles. Yeah, you can see the buff. Yeah, it's on the, it's, you know, one of those little Make sure you guys, a lot of people seem to never notice this. I see this a lot of newer players. There's, if a buff isn't in the form of a token, it'll be here, and a debuff will be here. There'll be like a little gold or blue symbol. You can mouse those over and actually show you like what those buffs or debuffs are. It can be really useful to just keep track of what's happening. Road Battle Shambler, I was a Road Battle Shambler is very rare, so. So you're really lucky by finding it. Very, very lucky. Super cool of you. Good job. Just double blind it here. It's probably gonna go ahead and eat this corpse. Yep. The pig's still very, yeah, the pigs are more angry than they've ever been. All they did was buff the sluice to make it more in line with Catacombs. So, have fun with that. Yeah, in Kingdoms they got buffed. So, and that went over to Confessions too. So like, since they've, yeah, it's not just like they only got buffed in Kingdoms. Yeah, now they're very angry. Wilbur especially is like, don't fuck with Wilbur, bro. Wilbur will absolutely fuck you up. Yeah, oh, the Exemplar trophy there? Yeah, Wilbur will absolutely eat you alive with that. Hey, I don't like this. Thanks. One of them is kind of like the Star of the Chosen torch, where it generates combo on each side each round, and then people with combo tokens gain positive token, or gain tokens. I don't think it has to be positive. I think it's just random token. And then there's one that stacks your damage and dot resist for every dark impulse trinket you have on your team, which is pretty crazy. So those are like those are the cultist trophy trinkets that aren't the ones that enable the other ones. So if you stack a bunch of those on your team, everybody gets like an insane buff. Obviously those trinkets come with some downsides too. And then I don't know what the third one does. I can't recall. Yeah, Exemplar gets trophies now. He's a Lair boss in Kingdoms. Yeah, there's one that's like a slow one, I think, right? Where it's like if you have low speed, you get something. I just don't recall what it is.
The work continues.
Oh yeah, doesn't it like, isn't there like something about actually refreshing skill uses? I don't know. I'd have to take a look at it. Yeah, it's like if you skip a turn and get skill uses or something like that, so you can like reset how many like uses of a skill you have, which is kind of crazy powerful for certain setups. Yeah, when past turn. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. I feel like that's niche, but like if you build to it, like if you have the right person, the right team, you can just get something insane out of it. How much fatigue can you get? The base fatigue is 50%. There are quirks that can increase or lower that, and also upgrades that can lower it, increase it, whatever you want to call it. So the max you can ever get, I believe, is going to be 70%, because there is a quirk that lets you get an additional 20% fatigue.
Lesson learned.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Me likey. Hey, Artie, how you doing, bud? Welcome back. Yeah, like resetting battlefield medicine could be massive, yeah. Good old compass.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Nope. Sorry, we're taking the fight. Yeah, Deathless on Scourge, Finale, like... there's quite a few that are, like, limited. Like, heals are a definite, like, one of those. Classic opening crit, because why the fuck not? I return you my crit. Ow. Don't like that. Don't like that!
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Ah! Cauterize? That's another good one, yeah.
Excellent work.
Ah! Stop it! Can't wait for Xbox Authentication to know it's coming, though. I'm tired of confession a bit, done everything in the game, so much left to do, but yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, just gotta kind of chill out and wait. It's just the way it is right now. I shall eat this corpse in the name of science.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 stress is much easier to handle. I mean, if you're talking about getting an additional 3 battlefield medicines, 2 stress is worth it, right? I think you just have to build around it. You have to be ready for it. You can also, like, you can resist the stress if you have a stress resistance token or something. There's things out there, I think, that make that very much worth it. I can watch you do Kingdoms at least. You can watch me fail at Kingdoms for, like, the 4th time in a row. One day we'll get it. One day it'll happen. Most threatening giant to be? What do you mean giant to be?
Pity
Yeah, like also like Solemnity. Like imagine just being able to spam Solemnity just by passing a turn every 3 rounds or something like that. I feel like you could just like infinitely tank. It's kind of crazy. Size 2 enemies. The most threatening size 2 enemy. Pit Fighter's up there for me. Pit Fighter gets scary real fast. I think that the guy here, what's his name? The Docker, yeah. I think he's pretty brutal too. I don't think he's that scary, but I think you can counter him decently, but he can be really rough. Oh, Crypt Keeper? Yeah, that's true. Crypt Keeper now is like one of the scariest enemies in the game. Even with the nerf, he's still super scary, so. Yeah, refreshing Solemnity is actually nuts. Or even refreshing Withstand, also kind of crazy. Hey, can we just not get natural crits like every fucking turn? That'd be great. I'd really appreciate it. Well, thankfully, the nerf has helped with that a lot, right? Like, now if you move him around, he gets debuffed and stuff. He also debuffs himself by moving around, so... Like, there's ways to play him. So I can tell you right now, we'll showcase it a little bit, but you have to unlock the fast travel location at the inn, and to do that, you have to send your team there. So there'll be that little cave icon in the bottom left of it, and for you to be able to unlock that so you can travel between 2 zones, you have to go to that inn and open it, and then from there you can start the travel. I'll show you how to do it, though. Yeah, once you're on it, if you're at that inn and you click on another inn that has the unlocked travel, it'll give you you know where it normally says like set route when you go between 2 routes? It'll have that option, it'll say fast travel.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Hullbreakers, Tree Branch, Smackdown, and ddII, yeah. I believe it's 50-50, yeah, Raven. It is random every day. So, like, you can be at the same travel point and then rest the day, and it might change from Sluice to Catacombs the next day. No, you can't, Mad Dog. They have to be in the stagecoach. Well, thankfully, like I said, the crit chances on him have been lowered dramatically. So he doesn't get 100% crit chance anymore, which is good.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
This is a really weirdly spawned team. It's not normal for these guys to spawn in the back row. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, I guess they'll outcry, won't they? Yeah. No, they don't always spawn in the back. They definitely don't always spawn in the back. But they will get their, there you go. Outrage or whatever it is. Outrage is a gnarly ability, man. That's a lot of stress. They always do feel, I've never seen that before, so I don't think that's, well, maybe it's not common, it's just that I haven't seen it. Doesn't make it uncommon. Dead.
Well done.
Hopefully those blinds stick. Good dodge. It does remove riposte, but we haven't generated any riposte because these guys have been in the back the whole time. Normally they generate riposte when they're at the front, but they haven't, so What I will get is a nice, huge AoE stress heal here, so I will take that in a heartbeat. New Kingdom faction? I have no idea. There's already apparently quite a few sound effects for the Crimson Courtiers in the game files. Nico was talking about how he found a bunch of them, so they might be pretty far along, but I don't know. I would imagine in the next 6 months, I think would be a good estimate, but that's totally just me saying that. I have no idea for sure. Brutal Edge? I love a good Brutal Edge concession. Sorry, what? Anyway. Yeah.
Steady yourself.
Am I from the UK originally? Yes. When both the Edge and the Reach are brutal, yep. Ooh, Class Knife is nice.
However dilapidated,
Ugh.
this
Make sure you put that in the right
still
tube.
serve honorably.
Monster in the lungs is not a good time.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
Ugh, gross. Additional wheel patch stuff. All right, 7 days to get there. Gives us plenty of time to get there with the stagecoach, honestly. We might pass the turn and let Crusader join us here.
And reposition.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can still get in 5 days and unlock this one while we're at it. And then keep this team over here while they're like, you know, trying to figure out if there's a siege that pops over here kind of deal. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, like a chill down my spine there. Ooh, let's pass the day. We'll let everybody rest.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this.
I was like, oh, we'll get rid of the thing to stop additional wheel patches. Now we get additional armor patches. Wagoneers and travelers are encouraged to delay departures until such a time as lethality of road hazards returns to manageable levels. Wagon Master Alred advises that if travel is absolutely necessary, ensure your conveyance has enough armor to withstand the wrath of the gods, or enough whiskey on hand to dull your nerves. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah. Alright, 6 days there. Alright.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced. Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
Oh, food barrels. Oh, also flame drain. Flame drain is good, dude. Especially for Escalation 3, like lowering the flame drain is gonna be massive for us. Because the flame drain is brutal. In defense is good, it's so good. Level 3 militia can beat anything in the game. Well, any siege in the game. I'm getting this. I don't even care.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel. Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Yeah, partisans can kind of defend up until that point, but they can kind of defend Escalation 3, but it's scary. If it's double Raw Claw or something, you're pretty much SOL. There's nothing you can do about it.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Combo generation is huge. Repartee upgrade is big. IS upgrade is massive. We take it. And then we can swap out some people here and just see what we've got going on here. Hellion is okay besides Breakthrough, right? So upgraded Adrenaline Rush goes hard. Swap her out. Crusader.
Expertise and experience.
Stress reduction is going to be big. And then probably Bulwark as well, but let's check Bounty Hunter before we get too far of it. Uppercut.
Rested, energized. A new
Start a
ally
Breakthrough, that's
for
gross.
the
It is,
outriders.
but it's manageable. It's really not a problem for us. There's argument to give these guys food now. Because until they join our team properly, they will keep these buffs, which is really strong. Did I already feed him? No. Good resist, thank you. Which is really super strong, so we take it. Okay. Sense buffs only this... No, they don't. All the ins are just a random name, and then that's it. They don't have any, like... The only individuality they have is in the sense that, like, some ins start with some upgrades. That's really it. Honestly, these guys can go... Stay here. They can stay here. We have a team over here. We're sending a team down there. Let's let these guys stay here and kind of rest up, and then they can attack a siege if we need to. That's going to be our team. This is actually, this is kind of a crazy, stupid team. We may want to swap somebody out, right? Just to give this team some sense of, like, not having 4 tanks or 4 frontliners. I guess we can take him in rank 3, right? We lose some of our reach, but at least they get to keep somebody with some decency. Yeah, rank 4 leper goes hard, doesn't it? Yeah.
More arrive,
That's
foolishly seeking
better.
fortune and glory.
Does she
in
have
this
Vivid
domain
Bleeds?
of
She
the
does have Vivid
damned.
Bleeds. Okay, so at least, like, we can swap Hellion into rank 3. That is actually somewhat decent, so... what is the Blood Chalice? Hey, Felix Gray, how's it going? It is the Beastman's Blood, and this is what it does. Okay, I have to go to the restroom quickly. Take a little bathroom break. I will be RB. I'll join Discord giveaway. Join the
All
Discord,
manner
and
of
then when I open up the
diversion
giveaway
and
tomorrow, you'll have a
dalliance
button
await those who
to,
cross the
to enter
threshold
it.
with coin in hand.
Also, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you. Once you're in the Discord, there's a channel called Giveaways, and then when I open up the giveaway, there'll be a button to join it in there. Watch YouTube, thanks for the watch live. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you being here. All right, I'm going to be to the bathroom quickly. This is a good time to stretch, go get something to drink, go get a stack, whatever it is you'd like to get. And I'll be RB. Bye. All right. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That was a great time. We're gonna go sit here in a corner for 3 hours. That was a shanking. Yeah, we shanked him so hard that he forgot how to live. Which I guess is kind of a common outcome of getting shanked, but like, we really gave it to him, you know. Bro, just kicked a dog in the face. What the hell? Oh, and we got Shattered Will. Goody goody fucking goddamn gumdrops. Has to be like a... Here he is. Fuck, first try, bro.
There is madness beneath
Dude,
its
look at that
pallid
animation. All right, let's go see what Blighttown's all about. Like my heart souls, but whatever. Oh, that was probably a bad idea, huh?
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, hey, okay. All right, that's cool. That's cool. He looks like a really fun time. Resolute, easy. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Ass. All right, it's okay. Nobody cares about it. Cheers. Here's to our wounded warriors, to our veterans, to our fellow Marines, to everybody watching in chat. Here's to you. Semper Fidelis. Why is it like creamy?
Hi, big boy. Oh, fuck. He sees me. Oh, fuck. Hi, big boy. Oh, God. Yes, suck on me with that big old mouth hole.
Probably gonna necrophage. That's fine. It's gonna heal him for a good amount, but...
Their monstrous god is mortal.
What the f is that? That's horrendous. Oh my god, Darkest Dungeon. Resolute. Yeah! It smells like rotten feet. Or like gross feet. Cheers. Oh. Meat shouldn't be in liquid form. Oh, it's smoky. All right. Don't get hit. That's it. That's it. Don't get hit. Won't die. Got it. Thank you all for the support. I really, really appreciate it so much. She does. She just grabs underwear from anywhere that she can find it, and just loves to like take it other places and lick it. I can respect the hustle, you know. Sometimes you just gotta lick underwear. You know. Who am I to say otherwise? Can you guys give me something good, or are you just gonna be shit homeless people like usual? I've had better homeless people, but I'll take it. I would like to first of all say fuck, and then I'd really like to say shit, and then ass. Okay. Oh, I got blind last minute. Oh, but it's okay, because he replaced the combo. Boom! Oh, bye-bye. It squirted. Oh, that's not good. That's, oh man. It squirted all over me. Oh. I feel like going down is an option. Oh, that's not really the way I wanted to end up down here. But You know, that could be a thing. Shelby's not even watching my fucking stream right now. I am the 4th tab over, I promise you.
I just moved you over because I was talking. You were.
Called it. You ever get like a weird whiff of something and then it like changes the taste of something? Alrighty. We're back. That was bacon flavored soda we did for a charity stream. So yeah, a little bit different. Little bit different.
The last remnants of the great dissolution cling stubbornly to these icy peaks.
Is there anything else we'd like to spend money on? Sure. We're gonna end up swapping their position anyway. 60% bleed resist against cultists could be a good start for sure.
More arrive, foolishly seeking
Biff,
fortune and glory.
subscribing over on YouTube.
In this
How's it going?
domain
Good to see you, bud.
of the damned.
Sure. Yeah. All right, let's go. Bastard bacon flavored soda. Yeah. They hope.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Hey, if alcohol's not for you, I don't drink, so. I mean, I drink maybe once every 3-4 months. Shelby and I'll go out and have a couple drinks. That's about it. I mean, I used to drink when I was in the military. I just don't care to do it much anymore. A, it's expensive, and B, I've already got enough vices, or my only vice is energy drinks. Or void drink, as you can see here. It just tastes like the void. Kyrogen. Kyrogen. Hey, look, guys, we're gonna be risky.
Consider all variables.
You know what?
Do it quickly.
This is going to a camp, right? We have another chance at the watchtower. Let's go for the Kyrogen.
Safe passage along this stretch.
We really haven't progressed the quest at all. I need to progress the quest. So, next region, we have to go to the watchtower. We don't have a choice. I'm just trying to power creep ourselves up a bit before we get too, before we get into things too crazy. Honestly, this works. This is fine. Yeah, early apron, like, can make or break a run so effectively. And Skullcap isn't terrible. Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Plus, the other thing is Kyrogen's mixing kit could be huge. Like, any of the restorative production items is massive, so... I've had worse things than early cap. Addiction to video games. I love my video games. Through dodge plus. Yummy. Nice crit. It was gain disease when crit. I feel like that'd be way more common though, wouldn't it? Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah! Your song missed, buddy. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what. That's what you're gonna do about it. You're gonna die. You're gonna die wishing you'd done something about it, but you didn't. Get disease for winning at the game. Valid. That's a good point. Have you played Elden Ring? No. I'm complete. So I was doing a blind playthrough of the Dark Souls games because I've never played them or watched them up until I started playing them. So I did Dark Souls 1. I started Dark Souls 2. I have not finished it. Unfortunately, I just don't really have the time to do it at this point, but I was really trying to get it done. But yeah, I haven't even seen Elden Ring outside of like a few like clips. That's it. So my goal was to get up through Elden Ring, but it just didn't pan out, so. Nope. You'll get it if you're not here. You don't have to be here for the giveaway. I will message you on Twitch, like whisper, and then as long as you respond within like a day or two, you'll get it. Yeah, it goes to me specifically. Okay, well, I guess this is our last guy, is this guy, so. Now we're gonna start hitting the Kyrogen. We're gonna leave the ad. No, you're good. No, you don't have to hang around. I appreciate the dedication, but no, you're good. God, this guy's so trash. Okay. I might have to kill the ad. I don't want to, but I really don't want I can triple, quadruple bone saw over every day of my life, you know? Can you please get over here? Thank you. Yeah, have a good one, Cactus. Thanks for hanging out.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. An interminable conflict.
Thankfully, you can only do Skulking Step there, which is funny, so. There we go. You know what? That's the first bone saw that lands. Can't really complain. We made it this far. Give him a bollocking. Honestly, very clean Kyrogen fight.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Okay. If we can get Kyrogen's mixing kit, that's huge. Either way, we can still stack higher, which is good. Positions, Thingamadoohickey is also very good.
Myriad options.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go for the assistance encounter, sure. We can get resources from assistance encounters by stealing. And then, remember, next region, we have to go for a watchtower. We need to get the watchtower done. How'd you get Compass this early? We got a daily event that was additional loot at creature dens, and then we fought a creature den, and we got the indelible trinket. Yeah, we're gonna steal from you guys. We're gonna take all your fucking money. Sorry, but not sorry.
An unexpected find.
Yeah, 16 relics. Now we're cooking. We're gonna steal from these homeless people too. Why? Because we're better than them. I said it.
Let us temper this world's cruelty.
Some slime mold.
A little.
Hey, it's cold to be out here and homeless. That sucks. Also, can we steal their stagecoach or whatever and then use it to, like, send a second team around? That'd be great. Where are their horses, by the way? Everybody wants to help them, or we can steal. No, actually, this is giving them something. This is stealing from them. That's giving them money for. I could get a stagecoach item that's really good. For 12 relics, let's risk it. Let's see what we get. You know what? Wagon Jack is not terrible. It's not great, but like, if we end up in a repair fight, we're gonna be thankful we have that. More slime mold. Rob them blind. The Jester can definitely rob them blind. By slicing their freaking eyes out.
The crackling fire.
You can save baubles by not repairing at all. That's actually true. We could decide just not to repair. Let's flame drain. Despite optimal driving conditions, Wagon Master Alred, in his official capacity as the head of the Conveyance Guild, insists that no road is ever entirely safe. He reminds all travelers and merchants that while optimism may abound for the moment, disaster can strike at any time. Our prices are fair in good times and bad. How about you be stinky somewhere else? Okay, that works. Yeah, be stinky elsewhere, please. Thank you. 4 healer party is good. Well, I'm not surprised, honestly. No! We know it's gonna happen eventually. That's fine. We'll live.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
Drink up and quit griping. Okay. Whatever you say, sir. Well, the crickets went quiet and really quickly there. I insta-bin it now. Yeah, it's the only disease you can get from it is dysentery. It sucks, but you know what? It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Had worse things happen in my life.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and
Bootswana, thank you very much
glory
for the follow. I appreciate it.
in this domain of the damned.
If I send 4 heroes to be at an inn that has a few days left, will they fight, or what happens when time runs out? So if you leave heroes at an inn, like heroes that aren't at your stagecoach, they'll wait until the timer counts down, and then they will defend the inn when the timer counts down. If you go with your stagecoach, you'll force the siege to happen then. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, we finally got a mana arms run because we selected him this time. Rewards the same? Yeah, the rewards are the same. The only difference is that you won't be able to get the rewards until you go to the inn. So if you repair with a different team, or if you go with a team that's away and they defend it, the rewards will stay there for a few days, but you have to go to that inn physically to get the rewards. He is evasive. The downside is that your team is stuck waiting there until the siege happens. If you go there with your team, A, you get the resources immediately, and B, you can then free up the people who are waiting there to go do something else. So yeah, there is benefit. No, only creatures can ambush you. That is until you get to Escalation 3, then something else will happen, but I'll leave that up for you guys to discover. Yes, you control them, yeah. You go to that inn and have that fight with those heroes that are there. Or if it's just militia, the militia will defend, and then you will control the militia as well. Yeah, you can leave them with militia if you have them there, yeah. Interesting that the theme for this fight is like the mountain theme. I don't know why that's the case.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Doc Wolf, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it.
Of the damned.
It's the last region you're in, I think. Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense, yeah.
One less obstacle in our path.
Yeah, it probably considers us to still be in the tundra, right? Just not really.
A brilliant conclusion.
Yes, they do. Yeah, that makes sense. That's just how the game is registering. It makes sense.
Each covets what the other has.
That's annoying.
Take it. The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
What bait? Candles don't bait Collector at all in Confessions. Trophies do. Candles have no effect on Collector. So for Collector to spawn, you need to have a trophy equipped on your stagecoach, and then he has a chance to spawn, and then every additional trophy you have increases his chance to spawn. That's how it works in the base game, and in Kingdoms as well. Yeah, there is a bigger range, yeah, so it makes it a little easier to control. Pitch black and enemies would crit you for 30 stress. It was very annoying. Yeah, it was annoying. Yeah, there we go. We progressed the quest, so that's good. Familiar deaths could be pretty good.
Push forward. Lamentably, there is no other choice.
But fights are also like resources. We have none. We have 0 resources right now. We need to go for a fight. Gonna need to get rid of that dysentery. Real. He's still at 42% or 42 health, so like not that terrible. Yes, all the mini bosses can show up in Kingdoms. Chandler, Warlord, assuming you have Binding Blade DLC, and Death can all show up. Best to aim for in Kingdoms? There's a couple really good options. The one that increases combat item stacking is really potent. The one that gives you crit on or burn on crit is really good. The scouting is really good. There's all of them are really good besides the ones that like are actually just actively bad. Like the bleed one, Beck and Call, is still really bad. There's a couple others that aren't great. Only inns with underground pass. No, you can upgrade all. You can upgrade any of the inns fully. You just can only get one. You can only get one branch upgraded into the advanced tree. You can get all the basic upgrades, but the moment you go into advanced, only that tree can go into advanced at that inn. But you can, any inn can go advanced. How long are the runs? Really depends on the difficulty and stuff, but so far we've been doing like 15 hours, it feels like, for a full run. That, though, the only reason that it's locked is because that inn has another tree that's been upgraded to advanced. Any inn can get upgraded to advanced, but you probably unlocked something into the advanced tree at that inn that locked out the other one. All the upgrades are available at every inn initially. Only when you start upgrading them do they start locking stuff out. Yeah. We'll try to show you when we get to the inn here. Yeah, inns will sometimes start with upgrades, but they will never start with upgrades into the advanced tree. They'll only have basic upgrades.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
Huh? Wait, what? He resisted, I'm guessing, right? It made the noise, but I think that was from the corpse getting hit. Yeah, barracks is the exception. You can advance the barracks all the way and it won't lock anything out in the end. The capstone is mutually exclusive, yeah. Once you get a capstone, you can only get one capstone at each end. Yeah, so, well, I mean, we avoided a crit. It wouldn't have killed us, but the dust came in clutch there for sure.
Plague eaters, feeding on the tainted crop.
Ugh, this is an annoying mash. Yeah, no, you can't. Okay. You can upgrade the capstone, only one capstone at each end, but you could have all of them have the same capstone if you wanted to. But, again, it's mutually exclusive to that end. Yeah, the ends are all, like, independent of one another. Like, there's nothing that would be locked from one end that wouldn't allow you to get it at another end. It's just within the inn itself, it's mutually exclusive. With Lady that isn't annoying, no, she's annoying in every mash. Fun fact number 50. The fun fact is that the blind didn't stick on the fucking lord over there, so... Or the baron, whatever he's called. Lord or baron? He's a lord. I don't know why I used to call him baron. Fun fact number 50 from the Book of Fun Facts. Based on their size and water density, clouds often weigh more than 1 million pounds. 1 million pounds. Of course, goes through the dodge plus and it crits. Dodge plus or the dodge and the blind and it crit. So you'll love that. You'll love to see it.
That's pretty good.
No, it's not good. It's bad. It's very bad, iDubbbz. Shut up. God damn it. Just spams the same move over and over. Oh my god! The freaking crits.
Knows what lurks in the beyond.
Zero taking notes to make champion versions? Yeah, I would love that. Okay, thank you for at least critting like a fucking madman. I appreciate that. Mulch him, John. Give him the old mulchin'.
Application of violence.
I love her little hair flip. It's so funny.
One less obstacle in our path.
Excellent. Yeah, we're at 2 mastery points. It's not bad.
More arrive, foolishly
Pisces,
seeking
oh, thank you
fortune
very much for the
and
follow. I
glory
appreciate it.
in this domain of the damned.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
That helps us out. Puts us at 40. That's a good chunk. Enough to get some good upgrades here. Or we could save him and try to get him at like the inn that's like got the underground travel. 900 got sick. Yeah, he's got dysentery. He's got the dysentery, guys.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
Lovely. plus 40% region length in the Tangle. Guess where we're going next? The Tangle. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. Alright, guys. I think that's going to go ahead and call it for the stream today. That's going to end... well, it's different. I mean, yeah, that's what it implies, I think. But the bounty hunter names are the devs or the team members at Red Hook. They switch between all the names at Red Hook. Yeah, this is a long stream. It's almost 5 hours long. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me this week of streams. This has been really, really fun. I obviously won't be able to do this for quite some time after this. I took a week off work to stream. Yeah, it has Sigmund as well, yeah. Tyler Sigmund. Has all the, yeah, Barusa, Chris Barusa, Tyler Sigmund, all of those guys. So thank you all for being here for the long week. I really appreciate it. It's been super fun. Yeah. We applied for a partner today, so that was super cool. Thank you all for... I wouldn't have been able to do it without everybody joining us for the long week of streaming. So... we'll be back to our normal schedule. It should be Saturdays and Sundays from here on out. So again, I won't be here all week. There's plenty of other great content creators who are going to be doing daily streams. Definitely make sure you're checking out Mariner Hawk, Jabroni, Vexia, Ilias, He Praises the Sun, Shuffle FM, I almost say Shuffle XM, Bear Taffy, Baru, Apothecary. There's lots of great content creators out there who are going to be doing more daily content, or at least semi-daily content during the week, so you can catch up with them. And yeah, this has been super fun. I really enjoying Kingdoms. It's massively fun. Yeah, that's really it. I won't be able to pick this up until next week, so hopefully we'll be able to remember what's going on. Wouldn't mind XM, yeah. But yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you all for the bits and just being here and supporting and all that fun stuff and allowing us to get the opportunity to maybe apply for, well, to maybe be a Twitch partner. We applied already, so. All right, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. I'm going to end on the YouTube side first. So if you're watching this on YouTube, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you watching the video. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Bye-bye. All right, YouTube, goodbye.